wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
What the fuck are you doing?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pay days I ain't having ever since that I was ill. Now I can't look like an egg and I will never squill. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's why I ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Fundamental adjustments. Kenrich Williams on the drive of the baseline, got all the way to the cup. Couldn't finish it, but Hartenstein trying to distribute. There's the cut from SGA off the trampoline for the jam.
How about this? Just waiting for this play to develop was Hartenstein. That is their total offense right now with that three-point line. And the Thunder continue to be within striking distance.
The Lakers started 10 out of 12 on Sunday. SGA lowers the shoulder, got to his spot, much like the very first shot that he took in this game.
Also, James.
Holmgren gets the plush bounce from the outside.
That's really been something that the Thunder can continue to build on throughout the ball game.
SGA not in the paint for the step back right over Doncic in rhythm. Have kept the offense alive on the other end. Really efficient so far, including SGA. He's got 17 in the first half.
Look at all the gold shirts looking at Shea as he's trying to find a way to get inside that painted area.
Been able to maintain the confidence. All of that shooting from the outside. SGA breaking down the defense. Nobody there to slow him down. Goodwin certainly wasn't going to do it.
Playing solid defense on him too much.
Shea using those screens. Steps back straight away. And SGA buries it from downtown. A much-needed three. It's been a +13 third quarter for LA. SGA sheds one. Left hand. And the putback followed his own miss.
A lot of back and forth here.
Vanderbilt trying to stay attached to SGA instead. Back out to the perimeter. Caruso! Bottoms one from deep.
You got it right here.
Shea, Vanderbilt's been on the ball all long. Wants the step back and nails the step back. Just that extra ball pressure on James. SGA wants that fade away in the mid-range. Silky smooth for SGA, who once again is approaching 40. Thanks to this 12-3 run. And the ball in the hands of the leading MVP candidate, looking for a little more. Yes, from the outside, another three.
Late night crew. What's up, man? I know I'm like 4 seconds late, but I was rolling this blunt. God is great. Man, shout out to God. I appreciate you giving that news to Kendra, bro. I appreciate that. Shout out to the man upstairs. Everybody else, say what's up to your boy. Didn't I tell y'all niggas that Shay was gonna be giving y'all niggas like 40 burgers? It's almost like your boy can see into the future. 42 for Shay tonight. Funny how that works. Hashtag Shay was right. Raging was happening. Raging in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking them out. B-Love with that 4-piece. We breaking them out. It's been longer than 28 months, but God is great. But the score is the score. 28-piece for Kendra. D-Block, what it do, bro? KS-Dub, J-Rock, Carefree. Janice, Bob was happening. Joy, what up? Josu. Forgotten Son, we back outside. We back outside. Whitney, what up? Steven, we here. Mama Love, we here. T-Love. Blessed Baby, what up, though? Hebron, what's happening? Tonight should be fun. Sweetie! Sweetie! Tonight should be fun. We gotta talk about loose cannon. Lefty, what up? Tracy, what's happening? The fake 48. Hey, loose cannon. Hey, they said your daddy was one of the greatest snitches of all time, nigga. Nigga, they said your daddy was the Michael Jordan of snitching, nigga. He room in the cup one time, we breaking him out. Jolly, Napa, Liquid, Mr. Big. Loose Cannon, Lennox, what up? Loose Cannon, we gotta talk about your ass tonight. Jay-Z and Big Crunch Bar got it jumping off. Shout out to Big Crunch Bar in your area. We got some crazy videos, and I know it's gonna piss some people off, but I gotta actually talk about LeBron for a second. It's not gonna be too much clapback tonight. Shout out to them Dubs, Wardell, Stephen Curry. We won by 40. Right on time. A 40-point win for my Warriors. Well, it was like 38. Take or give a point. We are not going to be here for 6 hours tonight. Come on now. What are we doing? We putting in too many hours. Having too much fun. It's hard to leave. That's when you know you got a great job, when it's hard to leave work. So that's why, to even it all out, I'm only here for 24 minutes tonight. 24 minutes. And Ja Morant, look. Ja Morant, this nigga wants... Why are you... Do you not want to play in the playoffs? Do you want to sit out for the playoffs? Why are you fucking with them people? Will you stop? Just stop, bro. Like, that shit corny. Bro, first of all, you ain't tough with them braids. You got to fix your hair before anybody think you tough. Bro, you a fucking coward. You don't want no smoke with nobody. And then when these niggas suspend your stupid... I don't even blame you as much as I blame your daddy, because your daddy be gassing you the fuck up. Cam, what's happening? So, for those that don't remember, Ja Morant just got fined because he kept doing gun symbols and all this gun hand signs and all this shit, just being stupid. So now he's decided that he's throwing grenades instead. Keep fucking with them, bro. Keep on fucking with them. If I was Nikola Jokic, I would literally ask for a trade. You niggas firing my coach a week before the playoffs. I don't want to play with y'all. Teron, NBA dumb boy. Yep, back at it. It's a parade inside my city. Shut up, bitch. Chadrick, what up? It's a parade inside my city, hey, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna try to lower the amount of sit-down air we have to deal with this evening. Sit-down air is diabolical. Some nasty work. No more pubic lifts. We ain't doing no pubic lifts. No. We're not doing none of this shit. Not tonight. No more of that. I almost didn't come to work today over a pubic lift. Sit down air and pubic lift. That was too much for one night for me. Too motherfucking much for one night for me. I don't even know if I even want to listen to a song tonight. I might just forego my song. This could be a possible forego of my song day. No more anal reconstruction this evening. It's just been too much ridiculous levels of surgery happening on women this week for me. It's been too much for me. That shit been too much for me. Nigga, that bitch said sit down air, and that shit changed my life. Have you ever heard something from somebody that changed your life? Nigga, that shit changed my life. My life will never be the same. Bro, I never heard of a motherfucker say my sit down air stink changed a nigga's life, bro. And then this bitch go turn around and tell me on top of that, she gonna tell me on top of that, that she had that somebody offered her a free pubic lift. So that lets me know what the motherfucking doctor saw. The doctor was like, look, I will throw in a pubic lift. Yeah, I'm gonna just throw that in. you went to high school with a chick that got a boob job for graduation. You know, I have heard of multiple girls doing that shit. That's crazy. Holly, what up? Nobody's, what's happening? All right, man. I guess I got a song. I got a song because I got to cuss this nigga out before I go to work. I really don't got to cuss this nigga out tonight. I just get to laugh. Because y'all said all that shit, and then when it came down to LeBron James versus SGA, blown out. Shout out to Shay, Gilgis, Alexander. Cue the cliff.
Creep on it, on it. Oh, see, I'm running for life. Oh, and I'm trying to survive. But I got five on us. Yo, let's go, let's leave the scene. I got five on us. Won't believe what I just seen. I got five on us. And I ain't going out like that. I got five on us. Man, just run and don't look back. Somebody with the settlements about to be another one of them bloody murders. But I'm really not looking to be the victim. I'd rather be the predator. I wanna be the nigga with another fame. But I'm trying to get away when they say it's too late. When I live another day, nigga better pray. Better keep us any pace on the beat, these rings. I couldn't escape, but I wanna play. I'm rolling, I'm zoning, I'm trying to stay focused and sober. Cause nobody's think they can hear me. The demons are screaming, get it all because we say we. Are you with me? Blood and murder, murder, blood and murder, murder, blood and murder. Come murder one, come murder them all. I got five on us. Yo, let's go, let's leave the scene. I got five on us. Won't believe what I just seen. I got five on us. And I ain't going out like that. I got five on us. Man, just run and don't look back.
Look, it's the night of the living dead. Mama got the boogeyman under my bed. Daddy, I got zombies up in the shed. Bloody bodies, I see people up under the stairs. Have nightmares on M Street. I can't sleep, awake the demons looking just like us. My family, insanity is crazy. They creeping on up to chase me. We stuck inside this haunted house. Now they got us running out. Let's go, let's go.
Yo, let's go, let's leave the scene. I got five on us. Won't believe what I just seen. I got five on us. And I ain't going out like that. I got five on us. Man, just run and don't look back.
I ain't about to die, bro. I'ma air it out. Dropping whatever get nearest. I hear a or I'm letting off like I ain't finna be playing, that's that evil, I don't do ghosts. If I dream about him, I be waking up screaming, oh, that was too close. And I ain't checking nothing, now Nummy ain't even here yet. Nummy got one, Nummy to the honeycomb, but I'll be here in spirit. Listen, whistle if you see it, I'll let y'all know if I hear it. Then everybody duck, this Chinese AK gon' kill it.
I got five on us. Yo, let's go, let's leave the scene. I got five on us. Won't believe what I just seen. I got five on us. And I ain't going out like that. I got five on us. Man, just run and don't look back.
What? We gon' make it, knock on wood. We gon' make it, knock on wood. Used to wish that I could ball, yeah, I used to wish I could. 50,000 on my wrist, red Octobers on my feet. Yeah, I'm only 29, but I still ain't hit my peak. Cause I'm out of sight. $250,000 for a 67, yeah, I think I might. I think I did, goddamn, think I did. Smoke a blunt with my shorty at the crib, then I dig up in the rib. We gon' make it, knock on wood. We gon' make it, knock on wood. Used to wish that I could ball, yeah, I used to wish I could. Now with millions in the bank, my only question is I should. Scared money don't make none, yeah, I'm good. 50-50 on my wrist, red Octobers on my feet. Yeah, I'm only 29, but I still ain't hit my peak. Put a bullet through your cheek, put your body in the earth like a cleat. Like a cleat, Bobby gon' body the beat. Then you know he gon' repeat. Cause I'm what? Out of sight. Cause I'm out of sight. $250,000 for a 67, yeah, I think I might. I think I did. Hold up now, I think I did. Smoke a blunt with my shorty at the crib, then I dig up in the rib. 50 million in the bank, 100 million on my mind. If I die tomorrow, at least I done had one hell of a time. Switch the floor up when I rhyme, switch the floor up when I rhyme. People throwing shade cause I shine. 1,000 in the pot, I just throwing 20 blind. She had raps in the alley, I bet all the food stands. Now my house in the valley make me wanna do the dance. Like, we gon' make it, knock on wood. We gon' make it, knock on wood. Used to wish that I could ball, yeah, I used to wish I could. 50,000 on my wrist, red Octobers on my feet. Yeah, I'm only 29, but I still ain't hit my peak. Cause I'm out of sight. $250,000 for a 67, yeah, I think I might. I think I did, goddamn, think I did. Smoke a blunt with my shorty at the crib, then I dig up in the rib. We gon' make it, knock on wood. We gon' make it, knock on wood. People always told me I would never make it out my hood. Yeah, I made it, knock on wood. Now I made it, knock on wood. All the money we making keep circulating like it should. What?
Yeah, man. Niggas know what it is, man. 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 Go to State Warriors all day, man. We about to win this another championship, man. Y'all already know, man. Hey, fuck Bron, man. You already know, man. Steph Curry with the shot, man. Fuck LeBron James. Hey. Fuck Bron. 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 Fuck on a nigga, bitch, I'm shooting like Curry. Feel like Klay Thompson, 1 quarter drop 30. Fuck Bron, he'll never beat Kobe. And your hair fucked up just like Ginobili. Fuck Bron. 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 Pull up Steph Curry. Fuck LeBron James. So stay loyal like my nigga D-Wade. Bron run a bitch, man, that nigga stay flopping. And he got dunked on by Jay Crawford. Fuck Tristan Thompson. Fuck Kyrie. Fuck next door, fucking Kaylon Need. Pull up on a nigga Steph Curry with the shot. Only thing that nigga bitch Bron do is flop. Curry with the switch. Bron, you a bitch. Crying to the reps. No, you a snitch. Hoe ass nigga. About to take a loss. Used to be dunking on shit, now you soft. Rather buy KDs, fuck them LeBrons. Delonte West used to fuck on your mom. Curry with the crossover, leave a nigga shook. Looking for your bitch, Kyrie, she got took. Last time you made it to the finals, you choked. Fuck Bron, he'll never be the GOAT. Kyrie, bitch, you think you Uncle Drew? It's a party next door and Kalani in it too. Curry with the shot when you know I'm gon' shoot. Bron with the flop like a bitch when he hoop. Fuck Bron. 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 Fuck on a nigga, bitch, I'm shooting like Curry. Feel like Klay Thompson, 1 quarter drop 30. Fuck Bron, he'll never beat Kobe. And your hair fucked up just like Ginobili. Fuck Bron. 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 Fuck Bron.
Now I'm ready to go to work. Nigga, you will never beat Kobe, and that's why your hairline fucked up just like Ginobili. Bars. Priest, what's happening? Lord, what it do? Fuck Bron. Fuck Bron. Fuck Bron. Fuck Bron. Fuck him. Oh, and he was talking about Delonte West fucking LeBron's mom, allegedly. I don't know nothing about that. I could care less about who LeBron mama be fucking. I do find it weird that ever since that nigga allegedly fucked LeBron's mom, he's been homeless ever since. Real life homeless. Let's hurry up and get to the shits, shall we? Wait, hold on. We just got some news. Hold on. Breaking news. Hold on. Breaking news. Hold on. Breaking news. We rarely have extreme breaking news. Hey, shout out to Jed. Because Jed, you a bitch. First of all, you a bitch, and I'm gonna show y'all niggas how I get down. See, they be thinking I'm a bitch. See, you think you see y'all be in a 300C, like Cat Williams said, y'all be in a 300C thinking y'all niggas is in a Phantom until a Phantom pull up, and then now you just in that motherfucker. So, do you remember the other day I told you that we had a strike that was coming into the channel in 7 days? One for yes, two for no, over the DJ Academics video. Well, right before I went on air, I gave them bitch ass niggas 48 hours. 48 hours. 48 hours. 48 hours. See, when I say that shit, Jed, people know I mean it. You say that shit, you commit crime. Me and you are not equals. I got a notice at 11:47 while I was in intro that my email was opened. My 48-hour notice was opened. Urgent, formal notice and 48-hour deadline to withdraw improper copyright claim regarding video title Academics lets Kanye West embarrass him for clout. Full interview. Let's see what they said to my 48-hour notice, shall we?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hi, Real Late Night Crew. Hi, the Real Late Night Crew. Good news. One or more copyright claims for your from content. Academics, yay, part 6. Academics, yay, interview part 7. Academics and yay, interview part 4. Academics and yay, interview part 2. Academics and yay, interview part 5. Academics and yay, interview part 8. Academics and yay, interview part 1 have been released. There are no more copyright restrictions on your video.
Yay! 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 Yeah!
That goes for you and any other you motherfucking farmers who want to start some shit. Keep your fucking hands off my channel, bitch. Or I will lay the whole familia down. CJ, when I give 48-hour notices, I get action within 10 minutes. You get 48-hour notices, and we call the FBI. You see the difference? Do you see the difference? Hey, yo, listen here, bae. When you come at the king, you best not miss. So we will not be receiving a copyright strike on our channel, as always, per always. I don't even let y'all put them on there no more. When you say that motherfucker's coming, I guess I need to read what need to let y'all know what I said for, just so y'all can be educated on such a process. And then we shall continue with work. Dear sir, madam, or to whom it may concern at Merlin, to Lost, this is the name of the company. We are in receipt of your communication, presumably generated via the YouTube Content ID system, regarding an alleged copyright claim made by Merlin to Lost concerning copyrighted content identified as Academics Kanye interview. Within our video titled Academics Lets Kanye Embarrass Him for Clout, full interview, hereafter the video, we have also received YouTube's notification conveying your offer to allow cancellation of our appeal within 7 days. Be advised, we unequivocally reject your offer to cancel our appeal. We will not be removing the video. Instead, we demand the immediate withdrawal and retraction of your copyright claim against the video within 48 hours. Your claim appears to have been filed without proper consideration of United States copyright law, specifically the doctrine of fair use codified in 17 U.S.C. 107, and potentially constitutes a violation of 17 U.S.C. 512F, my favorite, concerning misrepresentations in DMCA notices and claims. Fair use 17 U.S.C. 107. Your claim fails to recognize that the use of the reference content within the video constitutes fair use. Fair use permits the limited use of copyrighted material without permission for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research. Consideration of fair use requires analyzing four factors: the purpose and character of the use. Our use is transformative, employing the original content for purposes of commentary, criticism, and discussion, which differs significantly from the original purpose of the Academics Kanye interview. It adds new expression, meaning, and message. The nature of the copyright work. While the original work is creative, fair use analysis permits use of such works, particularly for commentary and criticism, as is the case here. Number 3, the amount and substantiality of the portion used. The portion of the original work used in the video is limited to that which is reasonably necessary to achieve the transformative purpose of commentary and critique. Number 4, the effect of the use upon the potential market for or value of the copyrighted work. Our video serves a different market, commentary and critique, and does not substitute for the original interview segment. If anything, it may generate further interest in the original work. Your filing of a takedown claim, particularly through the potentially automated systems like Content ID, without a good faith analysis of fair use is improper. Ignorance of or failure to consider fair use is not a defense. Misrepresentation under 17 U.S.C. 512F. Section 512F of the Digital Millennium Copyright Agreement, DMCA, creates liability for knowingly materially misrepresenting that material or activity is infringing. Filing a takedown notice or Content ID claim requires the filer to possess a good faith belief that the use of the material is not authorized by the copyright owner, its agent, or the law, including fair use. Given the clear applicability of fair use principles to the video, your claim raises serious concerns about whether you met this, quote, good faith belief, end quote, standard. Filing false or unsupported copyright claims lacking proper fair use consideration exposes the claimant to liability for damages, including costs and attorney's fees incurred by the alleged infringer. Attempting to use the Content ID system or DMCA process to stifle commentary or circumvent proper legal analysis, including fair use, constitutes an abuse of the system and strengthens a claim under Section 512F. Notice of pending litigation and intent to pursue legal action. Please be aware that we are currently involved in related copyright litigation in federal district court. Hall v. YouTube, LLC, case number 24-CV-04071 in the Northern District of California. Should you refuse to withdraw your improper claim within the mandated 48-hour time frame, we intend to file a formal DMCA counter notification with YouTube. Pursuant to 17 USC 512G, YouTube is required to restore the content within 10 to 14 business days following receipt of a valid counter notice unless you file a lawsuit against us. Be advised, if we are forced to file a counter notification due to your failure to withdraw this claim and the video is subsequently restored, or if you fail to withdraw your claim promptly within the specified 48-hour notice, we fully intend to amend our existing federal complaint or file a new action to include Merlin to Lost as a defendant. We will seek all available remedies, including but not limited to, number one, a declaratory judgment that our use constitutes fair use, damages, costs, and attorney fees pursuant to 17 USC 512F for material misrepresentation. 3, injunctive relief prohibiting Merlin from filing further improper copyright claims against our content. Demand for resolution, 48-hour deadline. To avoid litigation concerning this specific matter, you must withdraw your copyright claim against the video within 48 hours from the date and the time this notice is sent. This deadline includes all hours, including non-business hours and days, expiring 48 hours from the timestamp of this email. If you withdraw the claim before this deadline, we will consider this specific incident resolved and will not seek damages or fees related solely to this claim at this time. However, if you fail to withdraw the claim by the specified 48-hour deadline, we will immediately proceed with filing a DMCA counter notification and pursue all available legal actions against Merlin as outlined above, seeking the maximum damages, fees, and injunctive relief afforded by the law. Your failure to act will be construed as a deliberate disregard for our rights under copyright law, including fair use and an intentional abuse of the DMCA process. We trust that you will give this matter the urgent attention it requires and act immediately to rectify your improper claim. Our phone number is included for any questions you may have. Sincerely, Deshae Lewis Hall Sr., also known as Shay, Late Night Crew, LLC. Stop fucking with me, bitch! I'm sick of you niggas! Get the fuck off my dick! Or I'll sue you. You will get off my dick or I'm gonna sue you. Any questions? Alrighty. It's a very nice piece of breaking news. Leave us the fuck alone, please. We don't even make enough bro, y'all be fucking with us and we don't even be doing that many views, bro. Y'all look petty as fuck fucking with people to be getting like 2,000 views or less on a fucking video. The video y'all try to take down ain't even hit, what does it hit, like 1,000 views maybe? Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Y'all want to lose it all fucking with me? You will. How does this small channel know the law? I read it. The fuck? This for the motherfucking bitch ass niggas. I feel better. These niggas get on my fucking nerves. I wish y'all niggas would stop breaking the law. The reason why they feel comfortable doing this shit is because the rest of y'all niggas don't know the law and y'all let them do it to y'all. Now, I'm not gonna let them do it to me because they do it to y'all, but I'm really trying to help y'all niggas. I really want y'all niggas to learn the law, bro. Let the law protect you. Let the law protect you, bro. The law's on your side. But for the rest of you niggas,
It still sounds like you wanna do something, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, just for that motherfucking just for that just for that just for that. It still sounds like you wanna do something, bitch. Still sounds like nigga. Yeah, just for that motherfucking just for that just for that just for that. It still sounds like you wanna do something, bitch. Still sounds like nigga. It's that bodyguard nigga that snitched on tip. It's your cousin or your homeboy that told on Mike Vick. It's that middle class nigga, man, trying to sell dope. Get caught, turn bitch and go and snitch on his folk. Yeah, man, you wasn't broke, you didn't live in the trap. You ain't have to turn fed, we don't do it like that. But I got a remedy for these snitches at the crib. You can never come home, bitch, we know where you live. Thugs, grab your AKs, girls, grab your 22s. Let's take it to the streets and show these snitches what it do. You motherfuckers. Just for that. Just for that. Just for that. Still sounds like you wanna do something. Still sounds like nigga. Just for that motherfucking. Just for that. Just for that. Just for that. Still sounds like you wanna do something. Still sounds like nigga. This is for my Bloods and this is for my Crips. Throw your sets up, one nation in this bitch. We so quick to kill each other in the hoods where we from, but we hide the AKs when new fucking feds come. When there's a pedophile that's lurking around where we stay, we turn our fucking cheek and let them faggots walk away. But God gave me a vision, and now a thug sees what would happen in the hood if the vice lords and G's all came together. Blue and red flags, raising the nation of black men, but ain't it sad? We got too many cowards that'll let them bullets fly, cause they rather get paid and watch the young kids die. You motherfucking just for that. Just for that. Just for that. Still sounds like you wanna do something. Still sounds like nigga. Just for that motherfucking just for that. Just for that. Just for that. Still sounds like you wanna do something. Still sounds like nigga.
Hey, don't come in here questioning my mods, nigga. I don't know you. Don't come in here asking Janice or Chad shit, nigga, because I don't fucking know you. I'm sitting right here, nigga. They don't know shit. Because I sure don't know you. Don't come in here questioning my mods about shit when I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here, ask me. You want to be inquisitive, especially we don't know who you are. Mighty inquisitive. Mighty inquisitive. Might want to check that shit. Might want to check that shit around here. Sade! What's happening, cuz? Asen, peace. Comment girl, what's happening? I hope you are not very angry this evening. We can't be angry. We won today. Come on, comment girl, we won today. Academics, he don't have no juice either. Academics, them bitch ass niggas you hired, they can't fuck with me, nigga. Why don't you step to me like a fucking man, you round mound of bitch? Man, Joy's got nuts. You don't, weak ass nigga. So, DJ Academics, you might have won some, but you just lost one. Clee, what's happening? What the fuck are you texting that shit for? No, Chad, you do it. You do it, nigga. What the fuck is that? Do it, nigga. What the fuck? Do it. Chad, do it. Fuck you waiting on? Do it. Nut the fuck up, nigga. Drop your nuts, Chad. Damn it, you just turned 44. If you don't drop them fucking nuts, nigga, don't ever text that. Do it. That's for the motherfucking bitch ass niggas. You want to do something, you bitch ass knuckle. On rolling 6-0. On neighborhood, nigga. I can't wait to get loose cannon tonight. Somebody done, bro. They said this nigga's daddy was the Michael Jordan of snitching, nigga. On the dead homies, apparently. Look, I bullshit you not. They said Loose Cannon's daddy was such a big snitch that when you get jumped in the 6-0 Crips, they tell you not to be like him. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all, bro. The motherfucker said when you get jumped in on 6-0, nigga, they let you know to not be like Loose Cannon daddy. You wait till you think I'm making this shit. Wait till y'all hear this shit. Oh, LeBron, I think I'm gonna go with you last, bro. I'm gonna wait till everybody clear out before I talk about your bitch ass. Nigga, y'all got y'all ass whooped, nigga. Luka got ejected and tried to lie. Luka, you was talking to somebody in the crowd. Shut your lying ass up. Y'all niggas some liars, nigga. That nigga wanted that foul. That referee said, man, shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here, nigga. Didn't I tell you last quarter to shut the fuck up talking to me? I wasn't talking to you. I was talking. I wasn't talking to you. I talked to Fine. You were talking to Fine. Shut up, Luka. Shut up, Luka. I gotta see Luka get tossed. Hold on, this is quick. I at least gotta see this nigga get tossed.
He's going a little dance. Look at these passes underneath. It's Vanderbilt's turn again.
So look, already, this is what Luka do.
He's going a little dance. Look at these passes underneath.
So Luka's complaining he want a foul.
It's Vanderbilt's turn.
And then he waved at the referee like, fuck you, nigga.
Turn again.
This Laker team is really staying with him.
Technical foul. You, nigga, on you. Slovenian ass nigga. Beer belly drinking nigga. You.
Foul on Luka.
he called as JJ says, he loves the passion. Everybody loves the passion, but when it comes to the referees, he's got to be a little bit better at it.
That's right. You heard what the own Lakers announcer said. We need Luka to stop complaining and talking to the refs, nigga, because he's going to get us in trouble. So with 4 minutes of the third quarter in a 2-possession game.
Just under 8 minutes.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention. Listen to me. I see nothing but women sitting over here. Because Luka said he was talking to somebody over here. Woman. Maybe that's somebody right here. But these are all women right here. LeBron James is right here. Luka is on the other side of the court. Watch this.
Play, fourth quarter.
LeBron already complaining. LeBron wanted a foul right there. Luka claims he's talking shit. So behind that, that's another lady right here.
It's great seeing all the stars in action tonight.
Luka dribbles to his left, away from all these people over here. He's on the other side of the floor. This is all gonna make sense in a moment.
Rui, that knee management. Doncic.
That was a nice ass move though.
Stop.
Luka hits the shot.
Shoot.
He feel like he got fouled. Now watch him.
Gonna score.
Who is he talking to right now? Come on, y'all. Who is this nigga looking at and talking to? Doop, 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 doop. He want me to believe that these 5-6 women sitting here courtside are talking shit to him. These niggas is liars, nigga. Luka Turner said something. The ref said,
well, you got to switch.
The fuck you say?
He wanted to get
time out, nigga.
Get the fuck out,
nigga. No, I was talking to bitches. I was talking to the bitches. No, I was the bitches. Nigga, you wasn't even over there. How the fuck you know? Nigga, you wasn't even. Oh, bro, y'all all liars. Here come LeBron to lie. Nigga, on my mama, nigga, on everything. I was talking to the bitches. It was the bitches.
Second technical. Doncic.
Get your whole ass out.
Luka is saying he was talking to
the bitches.
And the official is saying,
nigga. So now Luka trying to get somebody thrown out. He's like, don't you know that they would? What? Luka, there's no way you heard anybody say anything to you from a shot you took in the middle of the lane, bro. You was complaining about not getting a foul call, nigga. It's what you always do. Why are you lying like this? What? Just admit you fucked up. Just admit you should have shut up, nigga.
He was talking to me. So that's his second.
Who is he? Who is he? Show us, Lakers. Show us. Y'all never showed us who this supposed dude that was talking to Luka was, because it's all fucking girls sitting courtside. That's one of the rarest things ever. I don't think I've ever seen 6 girls sitting in a row courtside. So for them to even try to pull this shit is just hilarious.
Technical, he's out of the game. Luka makes this shot, and I guess one of the fans in the first row.
Did nobody say? He didn't hear nobody say shit, nigga. Because you know what? Had somebody in the front row said something out of pocket, the referee was right there and would have had security throw him out. The referee was adamant, nigga, you was talking to me, don't even try it.
He was saying something. Luka said something back, and the official happened to be in that area.
Yeah.
And he called the second tee, so
that is something.
Bye, Luka.
Yeah, that's something.
Y'all needed to win this game, bro. Y'all really needed to win this game. And this is the goofy shit. Bro, us niggas in Oakland ain't afraid of y'all, bro.
That Luka, he's always.
We definitely ain't afraid of this. Man, he was LeBron. Let's see where LeBron was at. Because this nigga's such a liar. He claims he was right there.
He won it again. Harden.
So watch. Let's see where LeBron's at when the shot goes in.
Tonight, nobody's sitting except for Rui. That knee management. Doncic starts, stop, shoot, gonna score.
LeBron ain't even in screen. How these niggas got this supersonic hearing over 20,000 people, and LeBron heard what Luka said and knows that Luka was talking directly to this fan at court. How the fuck does LeBron know this? Just liars, nigga.
Well, he got the switch. He won it again. Hardenstein. Luka's thrown out of the game.
Oh, no.
Luka just got thrown out.
There you go. Second technical. Doncic is gone.
Luka is.
Y'all needed to win this game,
he was talking
nigga.
to a fan, and the official.
Nobody has seen this mysterious fan, for the record.
He was saying he was talking to me. So that's his second technical. He's out of the game. Luka makes this shot, and I guess one of the fans in the first row, he was saying something. Luka's.
And he probably said it in Slovenian, too. He be doing slick shit like that, too.
Said something back, and the official happened to be in that area.
Yeah.
And he called the second tee, so
that is something.
Bye, Luka.
Yeah, that's something that Luka, he's always engaging with the fan.
And LeBron tried to get a fan thrown out, nigga. The whole Lakers team, instead of being mad at Luka for doing that shit, the whole team tried to get a Oklahoma City Thunder fan thrown out, man. Bro, this is the whole shit I be talking about, bro. I've never seen Kobe Bryant nor Michael Jordan try to get a fan thrown out of the game. I've never seen this. I've never seen it. I've never seen Wardell do this. Never seen it. It was a whole front row full of ladies. It was, bro, that was just bad luck on the Lakers' part. That's why the ref was like, nigga, you wasn't talking to none of them. They ain't even paying attention. This nigga hit a teardrop and said he cussed out a fan because a fan said so. When did they say it to you? What, 2-3 plays ago?
Or another teammate. But unfortunately,
Now you see the score. I want you to remember this score. You see this score, right? The Lakers are up 1 point, and they got the greatest basketball player in the NBA on their team. The GOAT is on their team.
JT Orr thought he was talking to him.
We know the hardest thing is to say, my bad. You know, I made a...
LeBron. This nigga's still trying to get that fan thought. Please, man, we got to win this game, and I can't do this shit. But Kobe would have said, all right, then, if that's how y'all want to do it. You know how I know this to be true? Do you remember Kobe Bryant's coming out party? I do. It was the 2000 NBA Finals. Shaquille O'Neal fouled out. And everybody was like, because I'm from Indianapolis, we was like, yes, we're gonna beat the Lakers tonight. Yes. Kobe Bryant came out and fucked our world up. Nobody really knew who the fuck this kid was. Go look. He was in the same position. Kobe turned up.
A mistake. But if the official had a conference with the others and said maybe he was talking to a fan,
He said he called me a pussy. He said he called me a pussy. Uh-oh,
my bad.
Read the ref's lips.
I made a mistake. But if the official had a conference with the others and said maybe he was talking.
He called me a pussy.
To a fan, maybe you could read.
And then LeBron just... Ain't nothing you can say to that, nigga.
Rescinded that, but...
He called... No, he was talking to the bitch. He called her a pussy.
They didn't even think about it.
But they got the GOAT, so obviously, you know, they won this game because they got the GOAT. The GOAT James. The GOAT. Y'all niggas was up 1 point when Luka got ejected with 7 minutes left, and then y'all got blew out, nigga. LeBron is old, nigga. Y'all niggas swear to God this nigga about to turn some switch on in the playoffs. He ain't got no switch. This nigga ain't got no switch, nigga. What you see is what you get, nigga. If Luka ain't having a good game, this is what y'all can expect. Javon Barksdale was happening. Oh man, what a great night. Javon, academics them are lifting the strike. Last little thing before I move on to my next story. The GOAT. Belt to ass, nigga. Soon as that nigga left, belt to ass.
So up one when Luka gets ejected. What did you see kind of in that interaction, and how did that impact the rest of the game?
Now, LeBron, we just saw on video you were nowhere near the play. So your best answer right here is I wasn't over there. I didn't really hear what happened. The ref said this. Luka said this. Don't be talking like you know what happened.
Yes. It was a weird couple minutes after that, starting with the ejection. I don't know why the ref was taking it personal.
The ref took what personal? I thought he wasn't talking to the ref. How can the ref take something personal if he wasn't talking to him?
He had already gave Luka one, and Luka knew that. And
did you just throw Luka Doncic under the bus? There it is right there. Yo king. Remember, he just blamed Luka right now for this loss. He could have turned into GOAT James, that nigga y'all tell me he is, just a kid from Akron, Turn around, LeBron, so we can see chosen one on your back as we sit here and see this motherfucking boule symbol across your chest. You could have went and won the game. You the greatest of all time. Call LeBron a pussy and see what happens. Bars. Bars. Draymond called him a bitch and he begged for Draymond to get suspended and got it. You the GOAT. Why didn't you just fuck these niggas up? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander dropped 42 on you, LeBron.
Luka was going back and forth at that time with a fan that was sitting courtside.
Cap. LeCap.
Like Luka does when fans get to talk out of their mind, whatever the case may be. And Luka.
LeCap. It was all women over there, LeCap.
Was going back and forth, and the ref took it upon himself to think it was, verse him or whatever the case may be. But then another T on Vando after a block shot. And the game was just weird as hell after that moment.
Nigga, that's 2 points. That's 2 points. See, I've coached on a professional level, LeBron, so I understand that. I know where you're coming from, but when the referees tell you to shut up or we's going to start giving y'all texts, it's on y'all to shut the fuck up, whether you right or wrong, or they going to start giving out texts. They told Luka in the third quarter to shut up. Why wouldn't he just shut up? You mean to tell me y'all playing for y'all playoff lives and y'all okay with Luka getting into it with niggas courtside in the middle of the game? Just no structure, bro.
You mentioned that the ref seems to take it personal when Lucas said what he said to a fan. Did it start to seem to feel personal with you guys?
Niggas, stop assuming that, bro. I hate news reporters because all y'all niggas, because if you ask LeBron, do you think that Luka was telling the truth? You'll never be that close to his locker ever again. Y'all niggas, bro, access journalism, bro.
It's because, like you said, Vando got the T. Luka obviously had the second T.
I was talking to the bitches.
Yeah, the game was kind of, this is a playoff. We both teams knew that this was going to be a playoff type atmosphere, playoff.
Then why didn't Luka conduct himself accordingly? Why is he worried about fans in a playoff game?
Type competition, playoff type feeling, and it just got weird. The game got weird.
It got weird. No, what happened was y'all best player left, and then y'all got blew the fuck out because you suck, you old nigga. Retire. Latire. Yeah, that's what you can do. You can latire.
After that.
LeBron, you could have prevented all of this, nigga. You could have prevented all of this. But that's okay, nigga. Warriors won by 40. Hey, we got to go over this video that the B Squad put in the motherfucking in the back cave today. Because I've seen this be a trend for a lot of you low value bitches. I'm not talking to all my high value women. I'm talking to these low value bitches, low value hoes. Good night, Chadrick. I'm proud of you, sir. Want to be like you when I grow up. Can y'all explain? Okay, let me ask you this. We all go out to eat. And it's like 8 of us. We go out to eat, right? You getting what you want. I'm getting what I want. All this shit. And at the end of the night, we go. It's separate checks. Right? It's supposed to be separate checks, right? Unless somebody has said, I'm paying for everybody. But in the normal instance, it's supposed to be separate checks, right? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you believe it's supposed to be separate checks? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because I want to make sure I'm not crazy. Morgan, good evening. Shout out to Mr. Fields. So what is this new thing that you low quality hoes is doing where y'all going out ordering all this extravagant shit and then saying we splitting the bill evenly. Why would I split the bill? You turn around, you got a porterhouse, 2 appetizers, and 4 mixed drinks. I got a Coke with lemon and a cheese quesadilla. Why the fuck would I be splitting the check equally? You had a $100 plate. I had a $15 plate. Why would I be splitting that?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Make this shit make sense, bro.
I'm not splitting no check. I told them to get separate. I'm not splitting no check with y'all, so I don't know why y'all trying to split no check. I'm not doing it. I didn't eat all that y'all ate. Y'all getting drinks, y'all didn't get all that. I got this. No, it don't matter. It's my birthday. I got it paid for. We're not gonna do this birthday. So y'all trying to split the check? I'm paying for your shit. I'm paying for my own shit. We need to get separate checks. I'm not splitting no check. I can't wait till 24 hours ago. Why would I split a check with y'all? Why would I split a check though? I'm at home though. I'm paying for my own shit. I'm not splitting no check because I didn't eat all that. Got drinks and all that y'all got.
I'm with her, bro. I don't even understand what the bro, what is now y'all even I've seen a couple girls try to pull this shit on some dudes where it's like all these girls and like one dude that the dude ain't fucking none of them. And then they try like, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this new shit? You hoes is out here scamming, bro. That's you scamming. You know that's some bullshit. Girl, I wouldn't even get all up like that. I just pay for what I ate and leave. This is outrageous, nigga.
I don't always do a fuck thing. I be by myself. I be by myself. I ain't pay for my son. Don't drink no more of this bottle though.
Don't drink no more of this bottle though. What? So you got a personal bottle of liquor, and since she don't want to split this whole bill, you not sharing your liquor. Man, y'all hoes are outrageous, nigga. Well, don't ask for no more of this bottle. Excuse me? 99 ratchet. Like 99. These hoes is talking about splitting the bill when y'all got expensive ass plates and I didn't get expensive shit. But now I'm gonna end up paying 2-3 times more than my shit for y'all. The ghetto. No, man, what the fuck, nigga?
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Take it to the head. City Boy Floyd was having. Take this shit to the head. I feel you. The fuck am I splitting this shit for? My shit don't cost as literally splitting it makes my food cost more than it actually costs. Yeah, she said it was her birthday and they scammed her.
I'm not splitting no check. I told them to get separate. I'm not splitting no.
And watch how she play dumb. Look at how she gonna play dumb. She scamming, they all scamming. Look how she play dumb.
I don't know why y'all trying to check. I'm not doing it. I y'all getting drinks and y'all didn't get all that. I got this. No, it don't matter. It's my birthday. I got it paid for. We're not gonna do this birthday.
She said it's my birthday. I got it paid for.
So y'all trying to split the check? Who paying for your shit?
What do you mean who paying for my shit? I just said let's get separate checks.
I'm paying for my own shit. We need to get separate checks. I'm not splitting no check. I can't wait till you over 24 hours up. Why would I split a check? I can't wait. Why would I split a check? I'm paying for my own shit. I'm not splitting no check because I didn't eat all that. Got drinks and all that y'all got. Oh, we always do that. I don't always.
We always do that. We didn't include her. This ain't no shit you spring on a nigga. If this is really how y'all do shit, you tell niggas beforehand because this is against the norm. This is all the way against the norm. Yeah, but I'm like, Javon, I'm not even doing all this. I'm just going to turn to the server and be like, man, I'm only paying for mine. I do not know what they doing. I'm only obligated for what I've ingested. Bring me my check so I can pay for my shit. And some restaurants, don't you know some restaurants be saying some goofy shit like they can't split the check more than once? I would never eat at your restaurant if you going to sit here and tell me that in order for me and my group of 7 or 8 to eat at your restaurant, we all got to be willing to put it on one person's card and we paid. No, fuck with that, nigga.
Do a fuck thing. I be by myself.
This is why I be by myself. I feel you.
Don't drink no more of this bottle.
Don't drink no more of this bottle, though, man. This.
You feeling great? I'm drunk now. You feeling great?
And niggas, y'all be trying to fuck girls like this is outrageous. And it ain't even because, bro, it had nothing to do with them being black. Because we can look at some trailer trash white girls and I'll be like, y'all fuck them too? This level of, bro, this is embarrassing, nigga. Like, that's just next level embarrassing. There's this other video I want to take a look at right quick. Javon I think it might have been Mish gonna drop in the motherfucker B squad. This bitch that got requirements for her man, and she's a single mother of 3.
Tactical nuke incoming!
She's a single mother of 3. This should be good. I have not watched it. Yeah, and rich people too. I'm not doing it like you not acting like this. We not doing this.
These are the requirements that you need to have in order to date me, a single mom of 3 kids.
You already starting off wrong. You think you a 10, don't you? Let me tell you, girl, you are not a 10. I can tell by your attitude and the first thing you said. I don't even know what your actual requirements are going to be. And I'm not saying that you should have no standards as somebody with 3 kids, but you shouldn't have this type of energy. I'll tell you that. She let 3 niggas shoot the club up and then going to try to raise the bar for me. Right.
Number 1 is that you need to be making at least $130K a year.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company. sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
130 racks. You don't even know how much money that is. That's just a number that sounds good to you. The fuck? Sweetie! The fuck you need 130,000 for? She said that shit with a straight face.
And you need to have at least 2 side hustles. If you cannot make 130K or more.
2 what?
Number 1 is that you need to be making at least 130K a year. And you need to have at least 2 side hustles. If you can.
2 what? Side hustles. What? I think she said side hustles.
Date me, a single mom of 3 kids. Number 1 is that you need to be making at least 130K a year. And you need to have at least 2 side hustles.
So if you make 130K a year and only got 1 job, that doesn't qualify. You need 2 side hustles too, because she got to be able to have time to go fuck these other niggas. I'm sorry, ma'am. You got 3 kids and you a single mother. You're most likely a whore.
You cannot make 130K or more, then you are out of my fucking league.
Meanwhile, who's the 130K nigga you been with? Right.
How do you expect to give me money for my kids if you only make 50K a year?
Why would a nigga expect to give money to your kids? They not his.
Second is I don't date men that are younger than me because for obvious reasons. So if you are
What? What are the obvious reasons?
26 and over, then you qualify. 26 to 35 is the age limit. Okay, I feel like
you 25 with 3 kids?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
35 is pushing it because they look old as fuck already. Well, I'm 26. I'm a baby, so yeah.
You got 3 kids. You're a whore. You ain't no fucking baby. She said I'm a baby, nigga. Bitch, it's about time for you to get a pubic lift. You need to cut out the madness, nigga. You 4 years from a pubic lift. Yo, like, this is outrageous.
You have to have at least 3 cars under your name.
You gotta have at least 3 cars, nigga. You gotta have at least 3 cars. I can't wait to hear why.
Your second car has to have 8 seats because I have 3 kids. So I want them to be comfortable whenever we go with you on a trip or something. You want me to come with you, I'm gonna bring my kids, and you need to have enough space for my kids. So that's why I require you to have an SUV and a vehicle of your own if you're gonna be dating me. Another requirement is that you have to have a property under your name, and you have to be looking into getting your second property. Have to get a home that has 6 rooms because each of my kids have to be in their own room. So you have to be considerate. Purchase a house that has 6 rooms because that's only common sense. Like, and if you cannot meet those requirements, then you're not the fucking one. Last requirement is that it has to be pink. If it's not pink, no. Pink and brown go together. Pink and brown, like what? Duvalin, you know?
It's the Fent dog for me. She's fent up and fent out, nigga. What kind of fucking dope are you smoking over there? That's dope. This bitch said, First of all, what makes me laugh is there's no nigga that has any of that want her nasty ass. She don't even realize how small the pool is of men the ages of 26 to 35 that make $130,000 a year. And then this nigga who makes $130,000 a year has the pick of most women, and he gonna pick her and her 3 badass kids. Talking about these are my requirements. Bitch, I require you to shut the fuck up. Yeah, the perk 30 really kicked in. Like, what the fuck was that? This bitch said that shit with a straight fucking face, nigga. I got one more short one. I promise I'm not picking on the ladies tonight. Y'all picking on yourselves, nigga. Y'all gotta blame these bitches. Cause y'all gonna be mad at this, nigga. And I need you to remember, this is not my fault. I was very clear on how I stand on these matters. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I need to know how bad you think her sit down there is. Oh, Jesus.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Are the kids pink? Nah, but her pussy used to be. It's more brown now.
People always ask me how do I wipe, so I actually wanted to talk to you about that. I'm opening a job position called the butler.
You're opening up a job position called the butler. You think you look good. You look like a fucking minotaur.
So this butler will travel with me everywhere I go. I'm gonna pay $10K a month, and you just need to know that it's a lot of work. He will help me clean the house, cook for me, and drive me. But of course, the most important thing, he will help me reach places I cannot reach by myself. So
you gotta hire somebody for $10,000 a month to clean your nasty ass. Yo, I know your sit down air is outrageous. And what, you got one of these tattoos to cover up that motherfucking scar? She thinks she look good. She really do. How she reach now? She don't. Back door, nasty.
if you want to apply, let me know in the comments.
I'm sure gang of you simp ass niggas want to go smell her musty behind. You know her ass is funky. She trying to hire a nigga to motherfucker wipe her ass. I'm gonna pay you. Javon, you ain't shit. Javon, you ain't shit. So anxious. Meet me 11:30. How many people remember Genuine, bro? I agree, Kendra. This is way worse. Like, first of all, look at her. I just, like, my thing that always makes me laugh is she thinks that she looks so good. I guarantee she looks down on bitches. Bitch, you got to buy 2 seats to get on the airplane. You look like half a horse. Why is your left thigh so much bigger than your right thigh? Look at her knee and leg. Look at that shit. This better be some type of AI filter or something, bitch. Because for you to be built like this is outrageous. How do I wipe? And y'all niggas sitting there, oh, I love the fuck her. Nigga, what? Y'all niggas don't even want to fuck humans anymore. This shit wild, nigga. Genuine, you got the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Sweetie! Oh, definitely. Is there any more room for me in those? Ah, shit.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
On the dead homies, nigga. Will y'all help this nigga get up? Y'all niggas ain't shit. He just dead. That nigga tore both ACLs, nigga. I don't know what this old ass nigga thought he was feeling the moment, nigga. Oh shit. Tell me, is any more room for me for my knees? That nigga thought it was still 98, nigga. He was like, shit, nigga, I still can do that shit like it was 98, nigga. Tell me, is there any more room for me in those jeans? Look, y'all know I don't really find nothing this nigga do funny. This next video, I'm gonna play this shit. But I don't normally find anything this nigga do funny. This nigga sold his soul. This nigga be on full demon time. But if I'm gonna sit here and say that this shit didn't make me laugh, then that would make me a liar. And you know me, I strive to not be a liar. And if I say that this shit didn't make me laugh, I'll be lying. Who am I referring to? Drewski, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming! What's up, kids? Let's learn our ABCs.
Come sing along with us. A is for apple.
Apple. B is for bus. Bus.
C is for cat.
And
cat.
Shit.
Good job, Phil. Good job.
Put that default.
Hold the
What
fuck
you gonna put that default?
Damn, where the weed at?
That's all.
Kids, man. It's the
Man,
kids.
fuck them kids, man. I ain't fucking, man. My baby mama keep asking me about this. I'm like, God damn.
Send it money, broke ass nigga.
I will kill you for real, ho. I promise you to God that. I promise you to God.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
play with it. Don't play with it. I told you, come on. Mm-hmm. Let's stuff. Let's get back in. Let's ride. Let's ride. Boot up. Let's ride.
Yeah, come on. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Check the do-do-do-do-do, baby shark, do-do-do-do-do, baby shark. Mommy shark, do-do-do-do-do, mom.
Ah, shit. Ah, cut.
That's why I don't let my kids watch that bullshit. Nigga, you know that Coke wasn't fake. You know that Coke wasn't fake. Oh, Kendra, that was Drewski. It was the kid. Nigga, I saw that shit. I said, man, that nigga, bro. I was like, nigga, you just gotta go over the fucking edge, nigga. That Coke was real. I stand on it. In my opinion. Yeah, I don't let my son watch Coco Melon or nothing. Soon as I saw him watching it, like, he was little, and it was like, that shit brain rot, nigga. Kids should not be watching that shit. That shit brain rot. That your kids ain't really learning shit. You can go look this shit up. Coco Melon, and make most kids that be addicted to Coco Melon, like, they get angry when you turn the shit off. All types of shit, like. That shit. There's something about that Coco Melon shit. And then they said the kids develop speech problems, slow learners from a show that's supposed to be teaching them. But that's because the show is genetically put together in a way for your kid to never take their attention away from it. So any parent know when kids, especially when they little, you turn on some cartoons, they probably gonna watch like 5 to 10 minutes of a 30-minute show at best, because they'll still be wanting to play with toys and talk to you or whatever. Coco Melon, them niggas be zombies. They turn into fucking zombies. I did my research on that shit. I was like, oh no, we will not be having no fucking Coco Melon in this house. And that's when we started being like, we show him traditional stuff. He watched some new stuff like Daniel the Tiger, which is Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. You know, he watched Curious George, a couple little shows. You know, still watch like PBS, those shows, like actual stuff that lets kids see humans other than these fake humans that they be wanting them to see. And you know, then traditional cartoons we watch Scooby, Flintstones, Inspector Gadget. He really likes Scooby. George is bad as fuck, but George is good if you can't just put George in front of your child. You gotta talk to them about George, and George actually is help. Thomas the Train. You know, he that's his favorite thing. But I cut Thomas the Train back some too, because like that shit get relentless. I just want to make sure more than anything he has enough variety to where he ain't just like going crazy over one thing, to where it's like, if we can't get this one thing, it's gonna be a problem. Nah, fuck that. Oh, they don't have that. You want this instead? Cool, because you like that too. So yeah, but we both work from home. So it's very easier for us. Like TV don't raise our kids. Cause it's already gonna be like, once they become teenagers, that's when they really gonna, you know, ain't much you can do about then. Especially like, you know, motherfuckers getting grades and shit. Good grades, and you know, it is what it is. Nah, SpongeBob wouldn't. They did say that about certain shit, and they even said it about Barney. But this Coco Melon shit different. Like SpongeBob wasn't even like a learning show for kids. So that's why I was like, but these shows claim to be like shows that teach your kids. And then you come to find out that it actually gives your kids speech impediment and other shit. Well, Factor, what's up? What up, my guy? Great to see you, brother, man. Big Willie in the building. Mr. Pop the balloon face ass. Bitch, what's your credit score? Oh, no, let me see that balloon. Pop. Willie Dynamite in the building. What's happening, dude? Good to see you. Shout out to all my Naptown family. I never got into SpongeBob. I wasn't feeling it like that. My daughter used to love watching the movie. I mean, I was a nerd. I like, my favorite cartoon growing up was fucking Doug. Like, no cap. Watching Doug was my favorite shit. I guess we gotta, hold on, let me make sure I ain't got nothing else short. I'm getting ready to talk about loose cannon. When y'all hear the shit they said about this nigga mama, white people identifying as trans dogs. Not Nelly's old mansion that they shot the tip drill video in. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, now that's when I was like a teenager. So like, yeah, when I was a kid, it was G.I. Joe, Transformers, He-Man. Transformers was definitely number one for me. Thundercats. Speaking of Transformers, we might have to watch this video from Trick, nigga. Did y'all see, bro, Trick went off on that nigga on that show, nigga, and that shit had me in tears. Nigga, I wasn't talking to you. And big shout out to Hood Educated. Motherfucker try to say Hood Educated was dead, bro. You a bitch. The nigga that said the Hood Educated dead, hey, that nigga's a bitch. And you a motherfucking clout demon, bro. And God gonna get you. I know a lot of y'all hate when I say shit like that. God, bro, if you sitting on the internet lying about people being dead for money, nigga, God is going to get you. You sitting here talking about some, yeah, subscribe to my membership and I'm gonna give you details on the shit. Captain Planet, he's our hero, gonna take pollution down to zero. Yeah, that was my shit. Romper Room. The motherfucker said, man, you said that transphobic shit. Hold on, is this it?
Detroit.
All right, do you know who the rapper Trick is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. And do you know who Charlie LaDuff is? Press 3 for yes, 4 for no. Even if you don't know who neither of these people are, it ain't gonna matter. This shit was funny as fuck. You'll pay for this, Captain Planet. We're the Planeteers. You can be one too, cause saving our planet is the thing to do. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. The power is yours, 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 yours. Man, what is all the hate on Captain Planet, nigga? Y'all niggas just love pollution. Missed the whole point of the show. Don Cheadle's Captain Planet is one of the funniest skits of all time. All time.
You endorse the guy? Yeah?
I introduced him. Check. I introduced him.
To the city that night.
Because an endorsement is to say, I need everybody to vote for this, that, and the other. You know, that's an endorsement. I introduced him. I voted for him, too.
Yeah, I voted for him.
So,
I did.
Yeah.
I didn't vote for him before, but I don't think I had any choice the way the country was going. Now, you were up on, what do you make of Ukraine and the billions and billions going overseas when you're seeing what's going on in this city?
I don't support money going anywhere until home is taken care of. You know, you don't drive a $500,000 car and your house only worth $100,000. You know what I mean? And it ain't paid for. You know, it's just common fucking sense. It's like, take care of home first. Why are we financing a war in another country over some NATO shit, and we still got homeless veterans in America? You know, we still got homeless people. We still have bad water pipes. We still got a million other issues that need to be solved right here in America. We got niggas walking in the bathroom behind women, and it was perfectly damn legal. We got men beating the shit out of women in women's sports, and it was perfectly goddamn legal.
Uh-oh.
We got transgenders or transistors or whatever the fuck.
Transistors is diabolical.
They are coming in schools talking to children. What the fuck is you doing talking to these babies? About what? What the fuck? How the fuck did we get here? At this point, America, we got a goddamn problem. And clearly we can see now what it is. All the money and resources that needed for America is being sent everywhere else.
Tara, let me ask you then. I did back of the envelope calculation for about $5 billion. The 40,000 homeless vets in this country, we could, with the...
So before this nigga say anything, this nigga look all-time zesty, nigga. So this shit's about to ratchet up a little bit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
All-time zesty. Chief Red Cloud, what's happening? Sophia, what up, though?
Land. We could build them a nice double wide trailer for $5 billion. What is the value? You're in Ukraine. What is the value of the Ukraine becoming a constant ward of the United States? Tell us why.
I appreciate the question. I'm a little bit thrown back by all the extreme transphobia
Transphobia? Y'all gotta stop saying that. Ain't nobody afraid of y'all niggas, bro. Yeah, words mean things. Phobia means something, bro. Ain't nobody afraid of y'all niggas, bro.
Just heard.
I don't give a fuck about all that, cuz. He asked you a question about something else. You ain't got to come back and what the fuck
Hey, I don't give a fuck about all that, cuz. He asked you a question.
Fuck about all that, cuz. He asked you a question about something else. You ain't got to come back and what the fuck I just said.
I find it pretty interesting that you talk about.
You just got asked a question and you still talking to me, bro. I answer my question to him. You just asked. Talk to Charlie, bro.
I get a right to respond to you. That
You don't got. I ain't asked you a motherfucking thing. You ain't got to respond shit to me. Talk to Charlie.
Well, that's fine.
Nick, bitch, don't try to sip this shit. I don't hear nothing. Oh, no. I don't hear shit.
He asked you a question. I ain't asked you shit.
This nigga done lit the cigarette, nigga, and she done turned her camera off. This nigga done lit up a square. This hoe done turn her camera off, man. This shit done got out of hand.
Bruh. Secondly, you voted for
still fucking talking. Did I ask this nigga anything, bro? I'm not here to talk to him, bro. I'm here to talk to you. I don't want to hear shit dog got to say. He started off wrong. I don't know, Chick. Tell me about you.
Well, sir,
Hey, the fact that you said, I don't know you, Trick, tell me about you. Let me tell you something about Trick. You can't come to Detroit now. There ain't too many niggas I say that type of shit be real on. It's real with him. You cannot. Remember when Whack 100 was telling the story about he was getting ready to try to get this money from Future, and Future was getting ready to jump out of the airplane gate, airport gate? This is the nigga who Whack was supposed to be getting that money for. Like, it's well known that, nigga, you cross Trick, you gonna have a hard time coming to Detroit doing shit, bro.
sir, I was trying to be polite, sir, but now that I was, so you okay. So is it really that deep? So why are you?
Okay, let's hear what
Well,
you say.
how am I supposed to sit here and deal with the extreme transphobia that you?
How is this extreme transphobia?
You're doing? Why are you so? Why your verbal language? Wow.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
Wow.
The extreme transphobia that you're doing. Why are you so? Why your verbal language? Wow. Wow.
I don't want to hear that shit. You don't run.
I don't want to hear that shit. You don't run shit, nigga. Now, Trick. Me, I feel you on that. Don't tell me what the fuck I can and can't say, nigga. I wasn't even talking to you. So if you just so happen to be one of them transistors or whatever, nigga, sit on that shit, nigga. When nobody talking to you. And I ain't gotta watch my mouth because you in here, nigga. All you trying to do is hurt a nigga pockets. I don't want no money from you niggas.
Shit here, nigga. How the fuck you don't get to fucking tell me how to think or how to talk? Nigga, do your fucking job. You don't got a big ass man to say. You can shut the fuck up, nigga.
Not he went and hijacked the other nigga camera. And this nigga.
You don't got a big ass man to say. You can shut the fuck up, nigga, and keep talking to this nigga. I ain't asked you a goddamn thing.
Why are you so angry? Wow. You can't. I find it so interesting that you have so little self-control about yourself. Wow. Wow. This is just so interesting. You're just wow. You lack so much emotional self-control.
He lacks emotional self-control. You was the first person to exhibit this. If you had emotional self-control, you would have just answered Charlie's question. But you see, that shit always makes me laugh with people. People think that it's a difference between what he did, Trick, because Trick's being louder. You did the same shit. You thought you was gonna punk this nigga. You clearly don't know shit about this nigga, and you might want to keep your ass in Ukraine. Do not try to come to Detroit, bro. That shit over. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Motherfucking body how to think. Where the fuck you?
I wasn't saying anything. I'm just saying that
who the fuck is you? Who the fuck made you the moral authority over how any fucking body talk, dog?
Facts. Who made you the moral authority over how anybody talk? Bars. I'm with that all the way. All the way, nigga. Who gave you the authority to, the first thing you don't gonna do is get up here and try to check me on my speech when a nigga wasn't even talking to you?
Who?
Well, I found that interesting because...
Who made you the moral authority to tell anybody how to talk? Where the fuck do you get your positioning to tell anybody how to talk? I'll wait now.
I can wait as well.
Oh, well,
I didn't fucking think so, nigga. Now, if you will, answer Charlie LaDuff's fucking question. And please stop talking to me. I ain't here to conversate with you, homie.
Transphobia. Would you be?
I don't give a fuck about what you talk about trans these nuts, nigga.
Oh no! Nigga, you can trans these nuts, nigga. This is the greatest political show I've ever seen in my life, nigga. Hey, nigga, you can trans these nuts, nigga. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Fuck wrong with you?
Phobia, would you be?
I don't give a fuck about what you talk about. Trans these nuts, nigga.
The N-word.
Shut the fuck
Why
up,
does
dog.
this make you so angry? Why does this make you so upset?
Talking to me, because you out of place, dog. You talking to me, and this man asked you a question. You out of place.
All right.
You don't get to tell me how to think. You don't get to tell me how to talk. You don't know nothing about me. You stated that from the beginning. So at this point, me and you have no dialogue, bro. You started off wrong.
I'm happy I don't.
You started it wrong. When he told you said something earlier, no, I don't. Chick, tell me, who are you?
And I told you that I was.
That's disrespectful. Don't play like you. That's some. I see why he's extra turned, because that's some disrespectful shit. We don't know you. Most people know who Trick is. Niggas don't know you. Who are you? You just some zesty ass nigga in Ukraine.
Okay, shame on you. Nigga, you don't know who I am, and that's cool. I don't expect you to know who I am. But the way you came at me like that.
Wow.
Wow. And then now you want to talk about how I talk. Bro, where you get these? Yeah, it makes sense. He in Ukraine. Yeah.
That's a turn of events.
WPS. Well, that's a turn of events. Man, white people be forever instigating, nigga. Well, golly, that was a turn of events. Nigga, shut up. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I low-key did that same shit. Well, that was a turn of events. That's definitely what I'm gonna do from here on out.
Bro, don't no motherfucking kid tell me how to talk, dog.
I'll answer the question now that I've dealt with this transphobia.
Don't nobody tell me how to talk about nothing. Nobody.
So why don't you just repeat the question?
Please. Trump has halted weapon sales to Ukraine. What does that mean? Is Russia going to be able to sweep through Europe? If they can't sweep through Kharkiv, I don't see how they make their way to Berlin. How important is the American backing? Why can't Europe do it?
Well, that's another question. One, you have to remember that
Wait, check that nigga for that transphobic shit. Your name is Terrell Jermaine Starr.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
That nigga thought he was gonna pull that shit that they always pull on CNN. As soon as a nigga say some shit, they gonna try to come in and hijack the conversation by trying to shame a nigga for what they said, nigga. That shit blew up in your fucking face, nigga. That shit blew up in your motherfucking face, my nigga. I guess we can get the loose cannon. Before we get to loose cannon, silent auction. The top bid is at $50 right now, which insane amount of what have you. It will go on until the beginning of the show on the 10th, unless if we don't get another bid before tomorrow's show, we just gonna let it go. We don't have to prolong it. We don't have to prolong it like that. And then once we lock that one in for the one-on-one hoodie and hat, then we will be giving away one. So Shay at latenightcrew.net to make your bid. It is a silent auction. People don't need to know who's in the lead, how many people bid, none of that shit, nigga. You can think I'm lying. Yeah, I just made up. Then nobody actually put the $50 bid. But leave it there. We'll see. So shout out to the whole Real Late Night Crew and congratulations to everybody. All right. And there is no goal. For the record. There is no goal. Obviously, links are still in the description as always because I just didn't take them out. But There is no goal. I fucked up the super chat goal on accident. I didn't know it said 10 until I switched over. So just so I know, motherfucker saw 10. It was like, nigga, you said. I stood on what I said. The default is 10. Like when you set the shit up, I believe. But it was an accident. So that's why I like ended it and started it back with the 1 like it always is. Just for the record. Full transparency on Trick Trick's transphobia. Before I just want to say one quick thing before I go to loose cannon. Hey, fuck Steve Nash. Steve Nash, you a sellout bitch, and you need to take your whole ass back to Canada, nigga. I blame Canada for you. That's why you ain't never win no championship, bitch. I got smoke for everybody. Everybody that sells out for LeBaron, LeGay, Ramon, James Sr., a.k.a. LeCap, a.k.a. LeBitch, a.k.a. LeFag. And I know you can't get mad. I didn't say the F word. I said the L word, LeFag. That's not the same thing. So don't be getting in the comments. He used the F word. Don't lie on me. I said LeFag. That is not the F word. That's the L word. So I'm so glad we're all on the same page. Sweetie, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke!
The flop, the hoe, the sack chaser. Christy with a 19-piece. What's happening? Much love to you too. We are all God's children. That's why I love my job. That's why I love my job.
Hey, Los wanted to prove to the world that he was a rolling 60 Crip so bad that he told on himself everywhere he went.
That shit crazy.
And now he's in jail and he's still calling everybody.
I'm chilling, getting old, watching all this stupidity on the internet. I've never seen so much gang banging from dudes in my whole entire life.
So we know that we've been kind of following this shit with Eugene Henley, better known as Big U. He used to manage before he died. He used to manage Tiny Lister Jr. Do you know who Tiny Lister Jr. is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Tiny Lister Jr. Debo. That is correct. Zeus is also acceptable. One of my favorite movies. Even though everybody say that movie sucks. No Holds Barred was my shit. Tiny Lister Jr. was known as Debo from the movie Friday. And all sorts of other things. I hope you're sitting down. In my research over the weekend, I saw a video of Tiny Lister Jr. before he died. And he said his inspiration for doing the Debo character was Big U. He said the line in Friday where he says when Craig pulled the gun out on him and said, "What you gonna do with that besides make me mad?" Debo said he got that from you. He seen Big U do that shit. And I was like, it's just crazy to like rewind this shit after the fact, because it's like a whole bunch of shit I knew, but I never really got to put a face to Big U. I knew who Big U was. I heard of Big U forever. Never really got to put a face to this nigga. Debo said he got that line from Big U, bro. A-Dub, what's happening? You don't know who Zeus is, KS? No Holds Barred with Hulk Hogan? Or were you asking a question to me if that's who I was talking about?
When you look at this indictment and you look at the stuff that Big U's being charged with, it's like with Luce, you definitely have more reason to be worried.
Justin Herbert is not a bomb. He needs some receivers. I'm trying to tell y'all. Yep, Big U's son do play with the Los Angeles Chargers, and they think Big U killed his best friend, which is wild.
Because he's directly
okay. I was just making sure.
Looped in with some of the gnarlier things that Big U's being charged with.
Termaine and Jermaine, they brother, they twin brothers. They dad, the snitch, he's from Athens Park Bloods.
That's right. Loose Cannon got a twin brother. Sweetie!
He's from Hoover, Far Out Hoover.
Wait, what?
And then he's from Rolling 60s Crip. Like
the dad trip hop 3 times?
Bro, listen.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this here, guys.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
And Adam 22 mentioned that he's been being sent videos. I guess he hasn't published them, but he's been being sent videos of Big U and Eric Holder together.
I actually seen the video and I saw them get in a fight where Eric Holder got slept. And not like against each other, like him and Big U fought some other niggas. Them other niggas slept Eric Holder, nigga.
During some fight or jumping on somebody, he was sort of briefly described it, but he received videos from people proving Eric Holder and Big U were around each other and, leading up to Nipsey's demise, which Eric with Big U,
A-Dub in the cut one time, stopping by for a bit, about to go down to Whaling Camp for a couple days while the weather is nice. Take care and God bless to all. I'll keep everyone in my prayers tonight. God is great. I shall do the same.
Acts like he don't really.
Oh. Wait for it. This shit good in the motherfucker.
The last time that I checked, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. The internet is a weird place. It is only here that you will find, for reasons unbeknownst to me or anyone else for that matter, individuals telling on themselves. What's astonishing to me is the rate at which both men and women are creating fake personas, running with them on all social media platforms. As we all sit back and watch the drama unfold with the Big U Rolling 60 RICO indictment, one of the loudest voices being heard during this entire fiasco is none other than Tremaine Ashley Williams, aka the fake loose cannon. The question most asked that's on everyone's mind is if the fake loose cannon is really from 60s. Actual members and rival gang members would beg to differ.
Give us like it. So Brick Baby, Mr. Rolling 6-0. I remember this conversation. I think this even made a point and shoot video where they was talking, where Brick Baby was pressing loose cannon on being from the 60s for real.
At least 2 names from your put on and what block? I ain't never seen you at no meeting at Hyde Park, Horseman, or at 54th. When did you get put on?
Baby, when did
you get put on? I got put on in 2002. I got put out in 2002 on Eileen Street at June House. Nigga, you know what's up, nigga. Yeah, dead homies. So when you get put on?
So dead homies. The way he uses dead homies almost as a transitional verb, that shit is awesome.
2002. I got put out in 2002 on Eileen Street at June House. Nigga, you know what's up, nigga. Yeah, dead homies. So when you get put on?
No, you haven't, bro. You been in
man, cuz Hillbilly was a part of my put on. Killer Dave was a part of my put on. Oh, the dead homies. My first name was Baby Wild Bill. On the dead homies at Izzy turned East Coast. That was the third nigga I squabbled. Who did you squabble, gang?
Nigga, I squabbled everybody.
Who? You didn't squabble everybody.
Yeah, the nigga said, who did you squabble? So for those that don't understand what they talking about, when Brick Baby says, who did your put on? Put on is getting jumped into the game. You gotta get beat up. I got more skulls than you got squabbles. This was that interview. Nigga, on the dead, I got more skulls than you got squabbles. So he's asking, he's like, nigga, if you got jumped into the gang, when? I ain't never seen you at none of the gang meetings. None of this shit. When did you get put on and who put you on?
went home f***ed up.
Shut your buster ass up.
Ah, you didn't get put on.
You ain't get put on, bitch.
Hey, shut your bitch ass up. How you come up here with 30 and none of them was from 60s, nigga?
He came up here, him and 30 Deep, everybody from the IE. Not a rolling 60 in sight, right?
I just kept on driving. I didn't even stop to see who they were.
I just kept driving. Adam made sure to say the whitest shit ever, nigga. Yeah, I saw 30 niggers. I just kept rolling. I didn't stop.
He came up here, him and 30 Deep, everybody from the IE. Not a rolling 60 in sight, right?
I just kept on driving. I didn't even stop to see who they were.
Hold on.
I seen a bunch of Hellstar. I kept on driving. I said, get the out of here.
Hold on. You came to No Jumper with a parking lot full of IE people.
I drove by, saw a shitload of people outside, not sure exactly where they're from. I said, I'm going to 7-Eleven. And
They came for you?
No. He came.
I think he just wanted to make a statement.
He wanted to make a statement, but he came with no rolling 60s.
Well, I don't know that.
I know.
Okay.
Listen, I'm from Inglewood family. We arch enemies with the rolling 60s. The 60s, the respectable 60s, they cool with Munchie.
Right.
They got respect for me. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Brick went to Hood Day. Big U went to Hood Day. You didn't go. You can't even appear. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no pop beats with nobody. You know, just leave me alone, Luz Colin. Because I know it ain't gonna never get real with you because you're not really from 60s. Your dad is a snitch. And that's what it is. I don't want no problems with you. Leave me alone.
However, what most don't know is that this shit goes back further than Tremaine Ashley Williams. It gets really deep. Munchie B will once again take to the No Jumper podcast to expose the fake loose cannons Pops for being a hood hopping snitch.
Tremaine and Jermaine, they brother. They twin brothers. They dad, the snitch. He's from Athens Park Bloods. He's from Hoover.
They daddy was a Blood and then switched over to the Crips.
Why not Hoover?
So for white people, that means he's a turncoat.
Wait, what?
And then he's from Rolling 60s Crip.
Did dad trip hop 3 times?
Bro, listen.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this here, guys.
Sweetie! Bro, all Rolling 60 Crips. Nigga, listen. His dad was from Anthony Park Bloods to Far Night Hoover to Rolling 60 Crip. He's a notorious snitch. He took people down. It's like it lines up with their behavior. Like they you know what I'm saying? Like how you go all these hoods and you stitching on people and then, bro, Sweetie! His dad, Nutty, is the most notorious snitch from Rolling 60s, bro.
And that's his twin. That's his twin right there.
His dad is the most notorious snitch from Rolling 60s on 6-0 neighborhood West Side Crip, nigga.
No, that's his dad.
That's it. Yeah.
His dad, bro, it's crazy.
For those of you who are asking, Munchie B is IFG, how can he speak on 60s politics? Before you take that stand, peep out this audio of Rod Zay, an actual real member from the 60s, speaking on Tremaine's father, Nutty.
Listen to what this nigga said. So the other nigga, you might not believe him so much because he admitted he's in the quote-unquote rival gang or whatever. Listen to what the nigga from the gang said.
Daddy got put on. His daddy was from the hood like 5 months before he turned in the whole neighborhood. He the greatest snitch of all time from 60s. I'm talking about as soon as you get put on 60s, they gonna talk about the nigga daddy. Hey, you don't want to be this guy.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
They said as soon as you get put on the 60s, they remind you that you don't want to be that nigga's daddy, bro. They said this nigga was put on, and then 5 months later, he told on the whole neighborhood. Now when niggas get put on, they tell niggas you don't want to be that nigga daddy. That's outrageous.
On Tremaine's father, Nutty.
Daddy got put on. His daddy was from the hood like 5 months before he turned in the whole neighborhood. He the greatest snitch of all time from 60s. I'm talking about as soon as you get put on 60s, they gonna talk about the nigga daddy. Hey, you don't want to be this guy. The nigga daddy was in protective custody. I got the paperwork, copies of it. Nigga daddy was in protective custody before he turned the hood and all type of shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, but Loose a IE nigga. Loose ain't from 60s. You know what I mean? He just, you know what I mean? His daddy, your daddy ain't even from 60s. You know, so how can you really be from 60s? You know, your daddy told on everybody got niggas from 5'9", Hoover, Anthus, Life, all type of shit, bro. Seriously, we got the paperwork.
Now you fully understand why at the beginning of this video, I stated that the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. With so much self-snitching, false flagging, set claiming, and big U slander coming out of Tremaine's mouth, Eugene Henley Jr., aka Big U, would find himself responding to it all.
I'm chilling, getting old, watching all this stupidity on the internet. I've never seen so much gang banging from dudes in my whole entire life. I'm sorry. In my life, where people are just telling on themselves on the internet. I ain't never seen that before. And I'm talking about my homeboys. All this 6-0 stuff and gang banging and all this stuff you putting on the internet. I ain't never seen this before. Ever in my life. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You shouldn't even be saying none of that. I mean, you know, but I'm be honest too. When y'all go watch it, y'all support me.
Big U, that's a battle you gonna lose.
Y'all go promote it, y'all support me. Guns, gangs, and all this other stuff. We need to stop all that stuff, man. We gotta grow up eventually. At some point, at some time, we gotta grow up. The culture gotta grow up. And y'all gotta start expecting more from older dudes. You know what I mean?
He talking about, I think, it sounds like he talking about all them niggas. Because they all real reckless. Like, Brick Baby, I think he be working. Brick Baby could possibly be the feds. But at the same time, I will at least, with both of them, it's like a double-edged sword. Loose Cannon Daddy's a snitch. And Loose Cannon could be snitching, but these niggas are addicted to clout. They are real clout demons. Brick Baby's a clout demon. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, he is.
I mean, y'all gotta start expecting more. If somebody at a certain age, you need to expect more from them. You know what I mean? You going on there, you looking and listening to buffoonery, that ain't cool. But y'all giving these dudes these numbers, and then they putting up fake numbers. If you're an old dude, you need to be concentrating on building cars. You need to concentrate on helping kids. You know what I mean? If you once or twice go in there and say, you know, where you came from, and okay, that's cool.
Or I think he's talking about No Jumper. I think he was talking about No Jumper, and y'all niggas going on there, particularly saying goofy shit.
But living on the internet, I just seen all kind of stuff, man. How do you go on here? Y'all, it's crazy. They ain't gonna get me doing that. And you know another thing I gotta say? I hate when people come up to me and say, I seen your YouTube.
Bro, I know you didn't. You just saw me get the fuck up. Why would you do that? You get on my fucking nerve. Why would you do that? Always trying to show out. Nah, it wasn't Pepper. Pepper came in here and asked me to come open the door. I opened the door for the nigga. April just sitting there looking at me. The next thing I know, I'm like, is this bitch scratching at the door? Like, she get on my fucking nerves, bro. Slap the shit out of her. You locked out, and I'm not letting you back in, bitch. Now what?
YouTube. What YouTube? Y'all ain't see me doing no buffoonery on the YouTube. Y'all got all these people going on there quoting stuff and putting up pages talking about I responded to this. I know how to talk. I'm not responding to no ignorance. I'm not doing that. I ain't done that in a long time.
I swear, bruh, you can't make this shit up. The fake loose cannon would even claim to have brung the 60s to Death Row Records. You can do the math on him.
How the fuck you bring the 60s to Death Row Records, nigga, and we like the same age? Like, I think Loose Cannon 42. How the fuck were you old enough to bring the 60s to Death Row Records, nigga? What are you talking about?
His age for yourself and tell me if what Tremaine is saying in this clip makes any sense at all.
So it was like, basically it's like Suge, we could get on the Suge situation or whatever like that because Suge knows I'm a death row killer and he know goodness well is problems when he see me.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Nigga, either you pay me or nigga you gonna get sprayed. Nigga, so nigga
you sound real tough for a nigga that's sitting in federal prison forever.
Let me know what you want to do, so we keep the shit hood. You know already know because you know I brought all the 6-0s, all the Crip niggas to death row. No Crip cars was fucking with you. I brought them all to you.
To top it all off, dude was not even raised in the 60s neighborhood. Alex Alonso of Street PV, who had the fake Loose Cannon's twin on his podcast, would expose it all. Jermaine, the twin brother of the fake Loose Cannon, was stuttering like a bumbling fool and asked about being raised in the 60s, claiming to have attended Crenshaw High and not having moved to the Fontana area until the 12th grade. However, this was all a lie. As in true journalistic fashion, Alex Alonso had already gotten the real story from their sister. As it turns out, they moved from the area at a very young age and were actually raised in the IE. Was this that would intrigue me to do it?
Not you got caught. Not that nigga set you up asking you when y'all moved over there for the 60s, only to find out that, nigga, before you lie to me, which he didn't tell him, let me ask your sister. Oh, nah, we didn't live over there. We went to Cranbrook. That's a private school.
A little bit more research of my own, would ultimately end up finding out through the Crenshaw High School database that they never actually attended Crenshaw High at all. This shit is wild. You have a dude that's not from 60s running around claiming 60s on social media, as well as pulling off criminal acts on video. Like, take for instance the situation at No Jumper, which ended up being mentioned in the RICO indictment. It wasn't a surprise at all when one of the fake Loose Cannon's victims, convicted SA offender Jay Reed, would share a cryptic post over social media, implying that he was going to cooperate with the feds.
Oh man, oh man. I don't even have to say nothing, but I got myself a up.
She was at so that Henry could meet up with her about it. The next day, Henry and Alan J. told
It's bad, y'all. This is bad. This is bad.
Interview with LAMTFBG. And the day she
A light just went off in my head right now.
he was okay.
Y'all niggas is telling.
Oh my God.
And everybody know it.
Well, I hope they don't find that. If they find that, they definitely finna call me. I still don't know nothing though, but it's crazy. Y'all know I know, right? If y'all just go on my timeline, if y'all know me, y'all know I know, right? Y'all not putting it together yet? Yeah, EBE. Yeah, Monster. Yes. Yes. Y'all know I got the answer. Why you think them niggas on me so hard, nigga? Y'all ain't got that shit. Y'all ain't figured it out yet, huh? Deuce, man, enough's enough, man. Jay Reed. Shout out to my boy Monster EBE, man. You did, hey, shook up the world, my nigga. Shook up the world.
Despite
insane.
Being in custody, charged on the federal RICO, the fake loose cannon will continue to put on a clown show for social media, claiming to be Sally's with Brick Baby, and the most outlandish of them all, claiming to have been in a fight which Big U was a part of.
And what's the word? Yo, sweetie. Man, hey, listen.
First of all, I got to believe you have very few calls from prison or jail, the federal detention center, wherever y'all at, right? I fail to believe that I would use one of my phone calls to call Frederick Jala, aka Thunder Thighs. Why? Just dying for clout. This nigga's in jail. He's in the feds, bro. He in federal detention. And he's still worried about getting clout. This shit's insane.
Bro, Loose, how's your chin?
Dude was basically saying that he know niggas about to be telling.
Bro, listen, bro. I heard, bro, you like knocked the nigga out and the guard said, damn, I told you niggas don't fuck with him, man.
That's exactly what happened. I went like, bing, bow, boom, bow.
Bing, bump, bing, bump, bing, bump, boom.
This nigga's on a jail phone talking about a fight he got in. So if they try to get you bail, they're gonna use this phone call against you and say, why would we give him bail? He's just been in jail fighting and shit the whole time.
So, cuz, I said, take this with you, Dart, and cuz hit the ground, right? And then the other nigga was like, oh, he's really like that. You know what I'm saying? And then next thing we know, they got the dissing the next morning. Me, Brick, and everybody else had a melee.
So now he's snitching on Brick.
That's crazy. Wait, hold on. Was it what, like 5, 10, 20, 30, a 50-person melee? Like, you know, like...
No, it was like 7 on like 9. They had 9, we had 7.
God damn. Wait, pause. And y'all won the fight or y'all lost the fight?
No, come on, cuz they out of here. You get what I'm saying?
What you mean they out of here?
That's always stay.
Oh, hold up. Wait. Hold up. Y'all made niggas pack it up?
This nigga loose cannon. Bro, have you ever talked to anybody from jail? It tells you this call is being monitored and recorded by blah, blah, blah.
Of course.
God.
And that's all y'all gonna get on this show
God.
right now.
Damn, was it? Wait.
And you owe 3-way with his wife.
Wait. Paul, was it what gang members? Was it Bloods or who?
Y'all need to spend some money.
No, this bitch didn't say y'all need to send some money. Didn't you just say the other day, Sharice, that y'all don't need no fucking money and y'all not doing this for money? 2 days later, we'll tell you the whole story when you send us some money.
Bitch, are you for real?
So this nigga ain't got no money on his books and he probably ain't got no lawyer either.
I know. Wait. Pause. Wait. Pause. Were they Bloods don't lose or what type of gang were they?
Yeah, you know what they was.
Oh,
So there was
man. Hey, listen, man. Loose question, bro. How's your mental health right now, man?
It's not very good.
How you feel it in there, bro? Like, do you feel? Because listen, because people heard you talk yesterday, and they was like, "Yo,"
she spells it totally different.
Oh, it sounds like Loose in summer camp right now, man.
So
if you actually believe any of this bullshit, I have 20,000 acres of prime real estate for you on Star Island.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it either. These niggas got in a 709 gang fight led by Loose Cannon, and they won. But if we want all the information on it, we got to send more money. Nigga, that's the biggest scam ever.
End of the day, dude is only digging a deeper hole for himself with the clown-like shenanigans. It's all just sit back and watch how this shit all plays out.
I tell you how it's gonna play out. This nigga going to the feds for a while. That's how I know he's snitching, because he's telling, is always the niggas that run their mouth so much, and they're running their mouth gets everybody else in trouble, and then when it comes to them, then all of a sudden it turns into, man, I'm telling on y'all. I gotta tell on y'all. Outrageous, bro. But this nigga is told so much that he ain't got no choice but to snitch, and he's going to snitch. He ain't got no choice but to snitch, and the nigga's going to snitch. You heard her just say, give us some money, send it to the Cash App. This nigga allegedly ain't got no lawyer for real. And for what? Just to do some motherfucking crime? Or just to, not even to do the crime, but just to talk about doing the crime? That shit weird, bro. That shit weird as fuck, bro. There's no honor amongst thieves, but it's even like deeper than that. Just off the strength of, you brought all the, you know, when we seen this the last time we seen some shit like this, 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine did the same shit. Ran his mouth, made the block hot for everybody near him. Everybody near him. Then when shit got hot, he told on everybody. Hey, nigga, Slim Thug got robbed? Say it ain't so. Boss hog. I met Slim Thug in like 2004. Might even been 5. That nigga got robbed after flexing on Sauce Walker. That's hilarious. You know what? I think we gonna. What time is it? Yeah, we about to watch this Ashton Hall shit. Cause this shit had me in tears. This motherfucking video about Ashton Hall, I was like, oh wow, y'all on this nigga head. First of all, hit that like button. I think we close to 100. If we are there, shout out, but I think we're just short. Let's get over the hump. Let's get that Wilt Chamberlain rule in effect. We need 8 more. Can we get those 8 more? Can we get 8 more? First of all, any nigga built like that and they don't have to piss test for like work, like i.e. a football player, basketball player, some shit like that. Obviously, the nigga's juicing. It's just that obvious for me. It becomes, for me personally, becomes insanely like obvious. Because why wouldn't you? What's supposed to be the motivation? I mean, there are some people that are just doing the right thing, but generally these types, and I'm lockstep the same shit I was saying about the girls. I feel the same thing about the dudes with juice, and it's like, bro, y'all know all the bad side effects from the shit. It's like, bro, y'all want to be buff and shit like this bad? Like this bad? Why? Why do you need to be this buff, this bad? But obviously, you know, it's not motherfucking up to me. How many likes we at? Let me check. We need 6 likes, bro. Don't make me hold this stream hostage for 6 likes. It's a motherfucker. What is it? 130 something people in here? 128? 130? Hit the damn like button before I put on some transmissions and transistors and other things that I'm apparently afraid of. Hit that like button. Hit it, 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 hit it. We need 5 more. We need 5 more. $20 seconds and I'm just gonna roll. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take your hand, hit the like button. Oh, hit the like button. Hit the like button now. Or you know, you can always just get the fuck out. See, I was trying not to even go there, but hit the like button to get out. Enough is enough. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Damn it. Coach Greg, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You can mislead people into thinking that you got a physique that way. You can show your physique shredded, jacked, muscular, not tell anyone about how you actually got it, and convince them to buy your programs. You can get rich doing that, and then you can become a leader just like Jesus.
People follow Jesus. Why are you angry if they're following you?
I'm done.
Coach Greg, in today's video, the man whose morning routine has gone more viral than any man on the planet. None other than Ashton Hall. Did he get his amazing, stupendous physique from his morning routine, or was it from steroids? Did he in fact build all that muscle from rubbing a banana peel on his face? Was it from the Saratoga water, or was it steroids?
It had to be that water. I don't even get it. What is supposed to be happening when this nigga soaks his face in ice water? What is supposed to happen? I truly don't get it. I truly don't get it, nigga.
And so before we get into that, let's talk about the fact that he was kicked out of his apartment. Remember, this guy has...
Paying rent wasn't in the routine.
I'm petty. I'm petty.
I'm petty. I'm petty.
Nigga, apparently paying rent wasn't part of the routine, nigga.
Over 9 million followers. I once did a video on him 2 years ago. He had 1.6 million followers. And so what he's going to say is, y'all are just haters. There are leaders and there are followers.
What's wrong with this dude? Why do the same thing as me? What is up? Then I realized, bro, like, people follow Jesus. Why? Because he was great. As a Christian man, why are you angry if they're following you?
Well, here's
what?
The thing, Ashton, you're not Jesus.
Bars.
In reality, you're not exactly like what people think. And so the first thing is, you're not 5'11" tall. Remember, this guy was a former high school football superstar, played in university. They showed his stats and so on. Perhaps
you had 6 carries for 8 yards. Now, I will say that upon further review, it was said that we don't really know if he was that cold or not, because he was like the 4th string, and the main reason why he was 4th string was it wasn't due to us being able to prove that he sucked, but the 3 niggas in front of him were really fucking good.
played a couple games. I believe he got 1.8 yards per carry in his best year, playing a couple games. But remember, he's still playing. And so I don't care if he's the worst athlete on the team, the best athlete on the team. I don't care about any of that. And I do believe at the time, that's right, way back then, he was 100% natural. We'll get into the year he started the steroids, SARMs, peptides, whatever, I don't care. The year he was no longer natural. And so here's the thing, people are gonna call me a hater. I'm not a hater. I simply call people out. As far as being kicked out,
welcome to my world,
out of his apartment and being homeless, I certainly think he's a multimillionaire. His rent, $17,000.
I know some of y'all girls think this nigga's fine, but this goes back to niggas that think that girls got a fat ass. Y'all are in love with aliens. Ain't no real man built like this. It don't even look right on him. Does he look like he's built like a regular human? No, he built like an action figure. Yep, and I'm hating, I guess.
$1,000 a month. And so perhaps it was a blessing that he got.
I've always wondered that, Scott, but because some of them be feeling like, and this is my opinion, they be feeling like they got to keep up with the Joneses. You can have some, if you got $1 million, you can make it look like you got $10 million if you rent. Without doing the work. You know, he doesn't look like the type of husband that know how to fix anything, like anything.
Kicked out. And so it's giving Wes Watson.
Better what's happening?
Bro claims he's 6 feet tall. He's actually 5'8". This man, 5'11". And based on my research, he's 5'7". He's not 5'5", but
That's the way to go, Scott. That's the way to go.
5'7", but really, does that matter? Still taller than Coach Greg, but people, they don't want the world to know the truth. Everyone wants to appear better than they actually are. And so it really does take an alpha, a sigma, if you will, somebody who has real confidence. The confidence to admit that, well, they're a manlet. Why not say, guys, I'm 5'7", or heavens forbid, 5'5". Would it really matter? And the answer is yes. Yes, it would, and that is why they lied. Next, this guy absolutely lied about his morning routine. There's no way bro gets up at 3:52 in the morning and then sits around for an hour before doing anything of substance and then goes to the gym 2 hours later. You really think he's sitting there, waking up 2 hours before the crack of dawn and just contemplating life, right? Writing in a journal for a couple minutes and dancing around, putting his face in water, Perrier water and so on? Do you really think that's his morning routine? Or
has anybody ever had Saratoga water? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. I never even heard of this shit. I don't think I've ever seen it in the store. It wasn't like once I seen it, it was like, oh, I've seen that in the store, just didn't know what it was. I don't think I've ever seen it in the store.
is it kind of cool, fun to see. ASMR, he's doing his thing, he's showing him up at 3:52 in the morning. And so the chances that he actually does this routine are about the same as if he does my routine. I mean, guys, I get up.
This nigga gets up at 6:99 p.m. That nigga said I get up at 6:99 p.m., nigga.
Early in the morning, and the first thing I do is I chew on my egg. I dip my face in pre-workout.
I dip my face in pre-workout at 25:99 p.m. Nigga, first of all, if you really dip your face in, bro, you know he was turned for the whole day. Do not try that at home. Do not mix up no pre-workout and then dip your face in it, nigga. You will be wired all fucking day, nigga. You will not be prepared for that.
And I go about my day. You all know I'm that famous rapper 5'6", practicing my bebops before going to bed.
Hey man, Coach Greg is a fucking fool, nigga. Niggas, I was practicing my bebops before bed, nigga.
I go about my day. You all know I'm that famous rapper 5'6", practicing my bebops before going to bed. That's just my typical morning. But one thing I don't do is pretend to be natural. You can, you will. You can and you won't.
I mean, look at this nigga before the juice.
You're not going to put 26 or dare I say 36 pounds of muscle in a matter of a couple of years when you've already got an amazing physique. Bro's 23, probably finished university, and now no longer subject to drug testing. And so what do you think he would have done? 183 pounds 3 years ago. 35 pounds later, life suddenly changed for me. Who was with me? Now, remember, this was written 2 years ago and said that would be 5 years in the past. But he claims he have gained 35 pounds while getting leaner at the same time, all from the age of 23 on. It's highly sus. Bro's been training since he was a teenager, training weights and so on, and suddenly his physique jumps by leaps and bounds. And how do you think he did that? Was it through power bodybuilding? Was it training like Jeff Nippard? Or was it from dancing around with gimmicky exercises but hardly even lifting weights in the gym? And through his morning routine. And so why not just lie to your audience? Burn up to 500 calories in 20 minutes doing HIIT cardio. These jump.
He's doing this for bitches. I don't believe there's no way he's doing this for dudes. This is like, dudes are supposed to watch this and get, first of all, nigga, you not getting that big from high knee lateral shuffles, jacks in the plank push-ups, and side lunges. It's actually sparkling water. Well, I will definitely never try it. If I'm gonna have sparkling water, it gotta be like flavored. It's gotta be like that Great Value, clearly Canadian shit. Oh, Aaron the Plumber. Shit. I put all my money on Aaron the Plumber, nigga. The niggas. Yeah, no spicy water for me. Yeah, this nigga has yet to. Maybe I'll soak my balls in some Saratoga. It feels like the sparkling water would get the balls refreshed. In a real way is right. In a real way is right. I'm taking Aaron the Plumber on any fade. I was almost mad at Aaron the Plumber, nigga. When that nigga said he was taking that bitch to that 5-star restaurant, bro, when I meet Aaron the Plumber, I'm gonna apologize right to his face. Bro, I'm sorry, man. I was mad as fuck when you said you was taking that bitch to a 5-star restaurant, nigga. I got the roasting you and shit, but you brought it all the way back. You said you was taking that hoe to Jacques in the Box. Yeah, I'm taking you to a 5-star French restaurant. You ever heard of Jacques in the Box?
Around workouts he's doing. That's over 400 watts. I can't do it. I'm a high-level cyclist. I can't even come close to burning off that many calories. And so
Nigga, if you don't get a TV stand, what the fuck kind of ghetto shit is this, Coach Greg? This shit ghetto. The ghetto. You cannot sit this motherfucking computer monitor on this motherfucking... Oh my Lord, bro.
If I can't do it, what makes you think that you can, or that he can for that matter? And I've already gone over his full day of eating, and if he's burning up all these calories, he's up at the crack of dawn. Why is it that he's on a starvation diet? He skips breakfast, he doesn't eat in the morning, he likes to have larger meals, a whole massive 800 calories, and he has to stick...
Nigga, is that a hairpiece? I was wondering about your hair when it was the other shit. This shit almost confirms what I was thinking about the other hairstyle. That's a man unit, nigga. That's a man unit, baby. Well, no. Well, 6,000, I knew it probably wasn't flavored. I was saying, me personally, that's what I would, if I'm going to drink sparkling water, it has to be flavored. I guess he likes the effervescence all over his face.
Pause.
That's got to be a fucking man unit.
To a 2,500 calorie diet. 2,500 for a man who's over 200 pounds of muscle, jacked to the gills, doing all this exercise. How does he only need 2,500 calories? I'm eating 4,000 calories, and I do believe I'm just as lean, if perhaps not even leaner than this man. But one thing that I do that he doesn't do is I actually tell you what I'm taking. Do you think he actually cares of saying what he actually does?
Hell no, because he's juicing.
He just spits nonsense. Whatever you want to hear, that's what he's going to tell you.
Like, you can do all of those you want, nigga. If Aaron the plumber come in that gym and say, let's catch the fade, you getting dusted. That's why I don't get doing all this type of lifting when at the end of the day, you can still get your ass whooped. Like, so what's the point? You juicing, dick small, and you can't fight. Like, I guess I don't get it.
Harrison, I tell you whatever you need to hear.
Yeah, that's made up for him. I don't know what the fuck that shit was he was just doing.
Not what you want to hear. And so you want to hear there's a secret. A morning routine, skipping breakfast, that if you eat a lot of protein, that you too can do it. 36 pounds in a matter of years. That plank workout, jumping around, knees up, toe touches, and so on. That is not how he built this physique. And yeah, it's cool seeing him sprint around doing the thing with the arms flapping down and the pecs flexing and so on. But that ain't how he built his body. I must stress to you guys how promised results will be from having a structured program designed for you. It's a game changer, and honestly, how I've managed to build my physique the way I have over the years. Yeah, it's not from the steroids or that morning routine. It's from the structured workouts, you know, flailing around in the gym, dancing, sprinting, and so on. Yeah, okay, sure. It only takes 90 days for a full transformation. Click the link in my bio. And so what he's managed to do is bamboozle you.
You've been bamboozled.
He's making millions of dollars. He's so famous at this point that he coaches coaches. Now, in the past, he would have seen a video like this and perhaps blocked or deleted that person because, hey, they're talking negatively about me. But now he realizes if people are talking about you, it means you're somebody. And so just like the Liver King, who everyone talked about him, well, he was a leader.
I forgot about the Liver King.
Right? Similar to Jesus. Okay, and so what I do want to take away is the positive message from this man. Stop giving a shit about what other people think about you. Look how it's worked for him. Do you think that he cares? He doesn't care so much that he's willing to lie about how he got his physique. He just goes about his day, works harder than last time, and is a multimillionaire. And so what many people say is you never see a hater doing better than you. That's debatable, but am I actually hating on him or am I just reporting the news? And so what this shows to me...
No, I know that feeling, Coach Greg.
...is that people are that gullible. If they see an impressive physique, they don't ask any questions. Because this man has so much muscle and is so lean, people are thinking, oh, I want to do what he's doing. He's doing steroids.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I'm sorry. Does anyone think that he's not? Do you think that it's just SARM's peptides? He found the perfect routine that started working for him at 23. The years of hard training that he did to be an amazing high school, as well as even making a university football team, that did nothing until he turned 23. And at that year, dancing around, doing burpees and so on, 20 minutes of HIIT cardio, sprint around, that got this amazing physique. It's not. And dipping your face in cold Saratoga water and journaling when you first wake up before the crack at dawn is not going to help you. Guys, getting up that early in the morning, doing a few push-ups, not even getting enough sleep, it's not going to be beneficial. And so although it may not help you to gain 35 pounds of muscle in a matter
Coach Greg.
Of a couple of years, you certainly can benefit from Turk Builder Max as well as GO2 Max. Improved energy, train harder than last time, build more muscle, greater recovery. This is the supplement that you need. Struggling to stick to your...
Nigga, I'm not juiced. No. The answer for me is no, Coach Greg. I'll just stay over here with my belly.
Your diet program, you can, of course, get GLP Max, reduce the hunger cravings, reduce the hunger, and lower levels of test, G-Test, get it faster than last time. Code Greg, 15% off.
I'm not super particular on how much calories I have in each meal, but I do have a rough estimate of everything that I do. So my goal is, if you know me, I'm always cutting year round.
It's not. It's called Main Gain.
I'm always cutting year round.
See, the difference between always cutting and Main Gain is that Main Gain, you do it forever. If you cut forever...
Hey, 6,000, it's all love. All I do is give y'all grief. That's it. I will never hold any of my LeBron James feelings against anybody. I just talk shit. I say all this shit to LeBron. If LeBron ever wanted to know, I'd say it to him because I know he ain't gonna do shit because he a bitch. And that goes for the rest of my Laker fans. Y'all supposed to root for LeBron, y'all Lakers fans. And yeah, y'all not supposed to let me know the truth that y'all be at the house saying the same shit when he be fucking up. Oh, this bitch ass nigga, get your whole ass up. It ain't even fucking wet over there. Now I'm gonna have to hear Shay fucking mouth tomorrow. Get the fuck up. Nigga, I ain't watching the show tomorrow. Shay gonna be all on this nigga head. Can't believe this goofy ass nigga did this shit. Nigga saw Luka get ejected tonight. Here comes Shay. Fuck. Good night, Napa. These things happen.
You won't be with us. It's not possible. You can't cut all the time.
Starting off with my morning routine, I don't eat anything at all. I go as long as I can without any food.
He's not going to talk about the steroids. Not going to.
Yeah. Anytime I've ever, like, whenever I go, I got to lose weight as fast as normal. I have to get up. I got to make sure I get up and eat, whether it's drink a protein shake or something. And just every couple hours, put something in my body. Every couple hours. And I'm not saying just every 2 hours you eating a fucking big meal or no shit. The opposite is literally waiting all day.
Talk about any of that, nor is he going to talk about what he actually does for training. But what he does do is he skips breakfast. I mean, how hungry is he at 3:52 in the morning?
Usually I'll wake up, I'll head straight to the gym.
And so he says he first gets up in the morning and goes straight to the gym.
Cap, according to himself, that's cap.
But in his morning routine, he spent 2 hours at home before going to the gym. And so which is it?
If I'm in a cutting stage and I really want to lose a lot, I'll cut out the Rice Krispie treat and go like a banana, or just try to do it like completely fasted.
Don't do this. It's not needed. It's not beneficial. You're actually going to be much better to have some protein first thing in the morning. That's your first opportunity for muscle protein synthesis to occur. You do need protein to build muscle. It's the building blocks of how you actually build those biceps. And so, well, perhaps if you're on steroids, you can get away with it and be anabolic and be cutting all the time. But for the rest of the world, you can't just starve yourself all the time, skip breakfast, and expect to have a physique like this.
I keep my calorie count around 2,000 to 2,500 calories per day. So if I'm starting off the day with 800 calories, bro, I'm going to get to like at least 3,500, 4,000 calories, no problem.
And so he can only eat 2,000 to 2,800 calories. But remember, he's not actually 5'11". He's not actually 218 pounds.
Not at all, Janice.
And so at 5'7", a bit smaller, and the fact that he's not actually burning 500 calories in 20 minutes.
Well, for the record, I'm supposed to. I'm a lifelong Celtics fan. I've been a Golden State Warriors fan since 2009. And so, you know, I got smoke for LeBron. And it's only because I think he should be playing harder. Well, it's too late for that shit now, but I grew up a Lakers fan too. Like, my favorite player, even though I was a Celtics fan, my favorite player growing up was Irvin Magic Johnson. And I stand behind that. That was an amazing basketball player to watch. That's why I feel utterly just, I feel sorry for the Lakers organization. You know, Kareem, Magic, and, you know, we can go through the support players, and then, you know, Shaq and Kobe. And then now you got this nigga. And then when he retires, he's going to want his jersey to be higher than everybody else. I don't know if anybody's ever been outside of Staples before. They got statues of pretty much everybody outside, including the late, great Chick Hearn. LeBron's going to want prime placement for his. He going to want a bigger statue than Kobe's and all types of other shit. And it's just weird. I can't stand that shit.
It's doing that HIIT cardio workout. Well, he doesn't actually need that many calories.
I'm an eater. I can eat all day.
The reason he's an eater is because he's trying to maintain single-digit body fat year-round. He's always starving himself, and so he can always eat. If he allowed himself to eat more and go up to perhaps a more healthy body fat percentage, perhaps 12%, maybe even 15%, he wouldn't be as hungry and he wouldn't actually be an eater. Think of it. Of course you're an eater. You're starving yourself, 2,000 to 2,500 calories. An athlete like this, if I ate 2,500 calories a day, I also would be starving all the freaking time. It would be a nightmare.
Fast in the morning, go as long as you can without food, and then start eating as the day goes on, and you'll feel more motivated to get it done.
Or instead of starving yourself as long as you can, as he's doing, eat from my cookbook.
Coach Greg, you got your own cookbook, nigga.
Low-calorie, delicious recipes. He says, I don't want to...
What the fuck is that shit soaking in?
Eat some shit-ass serving, 500 calories. What's the point of that? If you ate 500 calorie servings from my cookbook, Ashton, you'd be full. And so I know you got the money, the dineros. Why not get my cookbook and give it to your chef? I mean, I know you're not prepping your meals, and so why not just say, here's a cookbook, make anything from Coach Greg, and I'm going to eat it. No longer will you have to starve yourself trying to go as long as you can without eating.
More mentally for me, it's like food doesn't control me. Like, I don't need food to continue on, if that makes sense.
You know, food, it doesn't control me. I just have to avoid eating it as much as humanly possible, and I can't go into a grocery store because it overwhelms me. All the options, foods, and so on. It sounds to me as if he's suffering from some form of disordered eating. Is that not what you're taking from this?
I'm like a maniac. I'm trying to lose all of that as much as possible.
Does that sound like a normal eating style to you? And so don't copy it.
For me, it's like I have an addictive personality. I can keep doing the same things over and over, and I'll just take in way too much.
An addictive personality. Y'all think he's going to just abstain from using performance-enhancing drugs?
And then later that night, bro, I'm going in, there's no rules. I'm having freaking cookies. I'm having ice cream, everything. I'm just excited about, you know, the week that I had. I feel like I earned that meal.
And so there's the truth of it. He starves himself during the week because he needs a cheat meal on the weekend. Perhaps 3,500 to 4,000 calories. Cookies, cakes, candies, whatever.
I just finished my workout. You can see the pumps. Right after the workout, we'll come right here.
No kidding. He's just finished his workout so you can see he's got a pump. You really think he's going to film without getting a pump? Somebody who cares that much about being that lean year-round that he's always cutting? Guys, do not get a feel for the type of person that he actually is.
Magic has to. He's part of the Lakers organization. Magic Johnson should not engage in any LeBron James bashing. Just for the record, I don't expect Magic to. Magic do not think that nigga better than Jordan. I bet you $1 million.
is, what has gotten me to where I'm at today. I'm going to continue to do it.
It's mostly the morning routine, waking up before 4, the Saratoga water, the banana peel, the journaling, doing the push-ups on the balcony in the dark. That pretty much how I got my body. And, well, come to think of it, the 20 minutes of HIIT cardio that burns almost 500 calories, doing some sprints once a week, and flailing around, burpees and so on. That's how I got my amazing...
This clip makes me laugh so much. I don't know why.
Physique. Nope, it's the steroids.
This is where it's at. This is where the gains are held, bro.
Yeah, I guess it's this. This is where it's at, the food. All that cardio, the steroids, it's from the food. Now, granted, you do need the food and the protein and so on to build the muscles, but you also need the stimulus for protein synthesis to occur. Actually training, putting a strain on the muscles, training harder than last time, progressive overload, that kind of thing, and the steroids. Without steroids, your body is so much smaller. It doesn't have the look that it has right now. And if that were the case, probably have less than 9 million followers. He is hustling. He knows what he's doing. He's a keen businessman. Got to give him that. He's very good at what he's doing. But he's on steroids. I refuse to believe that he's natural.
He's on steroids.
Believe that if he was, he would probably show his blood work. He'd say, hey, Coach Greg, he called me out, says I'm not natty. Here's my blood work. Check it out, Coach Greg. And it would shut up everyone. The fact that he's not going to do that because it would show that he's on steroids, I rest my case. Do we really need to dress like this and to do sprints at the gym? Guys, I don't think that this is what you do. A, you're going to bang up your watch at the gym, and B, it could be stolen if you leave it in your locker and so on. So I don't suggest you do this.
I don't understand being a millionaire bodybuilder and not have your own personal gym at the crib. My brother ain't no professional bodybuilder or mega athlete, and he got a fucking Bowflex and shit at the crib. I don't understand why he's still going to the gym.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000.
It took him 5 hours before he was ready to get his business going. 5 hours. He woke up, and 5 hours later, he started to work. 5 hours after I've woken up, I might have recorded 5 freaking videos and had breakfast and lunch. What is he in fact doing? He's wasting his time. 5 hours to get ready for his day. There you have it. You can follow Ashton Hall, believe that he got his amazing physique from all that nonsense, or you can believe probably performance-enhancing drugs. And so if you want to get a physique like that, probably got to use steroids. And even if you use steroids, probably not going to get a physique like that. But what you can learn is if you do something often enough and you work hard enough, you may in fact go viral. You can mislead people into thinking that you got a physique that way. You can show your physique shredded, jacked, muscular, not tell anyone about how you actually got it, and convince them to buy your programs. You can get rich doing that, and then you can become a leader just like Jesus. If you're looking for coaching from Coach Greg, I'm not going to trick you on how you can build your physique. Of course, click the link in the description and apply for coaching today. Don't forget Turk Builder Max, GO2 Max, all the other supplements. Code Greg 15% off.
Where's the Ashton Hall shit? Never mind.
Click the link in the description. Now, anyone out there looking to get your blood work done, perhaps you need HRT. I partnered with Transcend, qualified medical doctors going over your blood works, describing exactly what you need. Do you need HRT? Do you need peptides? What exactly do you need? Not just what you want, but what do you need in order to be healthy? Click the link in the description. And until next time, I am out.
Man, shout out to Coach Greg, man. Coach Greg be having me cracking up. Where do I rank who? LeBron? He ain't better than Kareem. He ain't better than Wilt. He ain't better than Magic, Jordan, or Bird. He ain't better than Kobe. He ain't better than Steph. He ain't better than Kevin Durant. he ain't better than Giannis Antetokounmpo. Because Giannis is the exact same player as him, but bigger. So when Giannis get a little older, he's going to suck too. His shit going to look bad. When he can't just be running through the lane dunking on people. LeBron's in the top 20. He might be top 15. I definitely don't think he's in the top 10, and he's definitely not in the top 5. LeBron has been embarrassed by too many people. He's been embarrassed by the Spurs. He's been embarrassed by the Celtics, like the big three Celtics. He's been embarrassed by the big three Spurs. He got embarrassed by old ass Dallas Mavericks. He's gotten embarrassed by Steph and Clay. Then he got embarrassed. KD fucking embarrassed the shit out of this nigga 2 years in a row. These things happen though. Richard Simmons did help a lot of people change their lives. I remember, bro, I used to watch those like infomercials. Those was cool. I missed those. I missed Richard Simmons, RIP. Oh, real quick. Do you remember this video?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's see if you remember this video.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Hold on, so y'all remember Auntie, right? You know, the woman that lusted over Usher at the concert, embarrassed her man in the process? Well, come to find out, her husband filed for divorce.
She belongs to the streets.
This is the second time this happened. What's the old girl? The famous chick? She did that shit and her no-name ass dude said, bitch, get out. Like, you think you could just go out here and embarrass me like this? And you think I'm staying with you? Are you insane?
A 45-year-old woman was at that Usher concert sitting on the
Did you say Usher?
front row. It's normal. That's where the trap at. And she was so provocative. And the things she was doing, guess what her husband say? It's over with. I want a divorce.
Bye, bitch.
The husband saying all the time, all the years they've been together, I'm assuming they've been married a long time. That man said she ain't never.
Bye, bitch. I don't believe this shit. Toss you some evidence. I need evidence. Ain't no way.
Never treated him like that out in public.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video.
So, if you guys have not seen this viral video of Usher's most recent concert in which this older woman lost her mind, I'm basically going to show it to you guys. But apparently, in regards to this whole situation, her actual husband filed for divorce from her based off of the interaction that her and Usher were having at his show. So here we can see, that Usher is kind of like seducing this person.
Ain't no kind of nigga. Gotta sprung that boy. This big ass, bro. And it's so funny to watch womanizers do this shit to women in real time. Cause I'm like, y'all all know this nigga's a womanizer and you still fall for it. This ain't even like, no, I didn't even know. No, you've known. You make me want to leave the one I'm with and start a new relationship with you. This is what you do. This is what you do. Just for the record.
And obviously based off of the interaction that she was showcasing him, he obviously thought it was okay. She's, saying all these things. I basically like, oh boy, you don't know what I'll do. That kind of situation. Obviously I cannot play it because she's singing the song and there's lyrics going on and stuff like that. But here,
y'all gotta stop lying to people. You big ass YouTubers, stop lying to people. You can play it. You can play it. And ain't a motherfucking thing they can do about it, nigga. Just for the record, liars.
They are basically, he's serenading her, and this woman is acting like she's having a conniption. First of all, when I initially saw this clip, because there's more that I have to play, I was getting secondhand embarrassment. Okay? I'm not going to lie to y'all. I was getting secondhand embarrassment. When you kind of have to peek through the fingers to kind of look at it because it's like a train wreck. Like you just can't help but keep watching, but you so desperately want to look away. That's how I felt. Okay? And to know that allegedly this woman is actually married makes the situation even more crazy and embarrassing. So again, she's doing all these things with her body, the direct eye contact, a little bit scary. Okay, she is trying to go for it. I don't know if this is her way of like helping him put on the show, or if she thought that this was like, attractive and seductive. It seemed scary to me. Okay, it seemed like this woman needed a tranquilizer. It seemed like she needed to be tamed and calmed down. This was a lot. Okay, this was absolutely a lot that was going on. And, a lot of people hide behind the guise of, this is just a celebrity and, y'all women think too much, or this is supposed to be a fun experience. And, I don't understand why women are not allowed to have fun. This is why, and this is just my personal opinion. Okay, I cannot be wrong for my opinion, but in my personal opinion, I have to say it because people will be in the comment sections telling me I'm wrong about how I feel. I don't agree when women have these, male celebrity crushes that they constantly, parade around.
Bro, a male celebrity crush is one thing. Nutting on yourself in front of entire public, and getting ready to get on your knees and lick this nigga balls like you was licking them cherries. This is a whole different ball game. Well, what would you do if you met your celebrity crush? I couldn't do that because she'll call the fucking police.
In front of their husbands about, and like, everybody knows that if this person gets around me, I'm gonna need a hall pass. Like, I've never agreed with that. Because celebrity or not, that's a man. Okay? And I am of the belief system that whoever you are in a relationship with, that should be the ultimate man for you.
Are you married? Because you sound not married. You sound like you just bro, Ree would be killing me sometimes because it's clear where I'm like, you just be saying what you think men be wanting you to say. Look, ain't nobody tripping because you got to be unrealistic to think that your girl don't find any fucking dude hot. they don't find any of these celebrity niggas hot. They know we find some of these bitches hot. And here's the crazy part. Most dudes, let's say your girl she had a crush on prime Brad Pitt or prime Shamar Moore or prime Morris Chestnut type shit. Most niggas have conceded that if they get around them niggas, they gonna fuck. What a nigga ain't conceded is this level of embarrassment. Bitch, you better go do that shit quietly and I better not ever find out. This better be the most quiet shit ever. No, this bitch is out on public getting ready to get on her knees in front of this whole... She acting like ain't nobody else in the room. And there's thousands of people in the room. So this comes to that rule where it's like certain shit where it's like, I hope you fuck that nigga because you're going to be in trouble like you did. This was one of those moments. I sure hope you let Usher beat your cakes down because you about to be in trouble like you did. This is beyond just some dick she went and got. When you publicly embarrassing your other side like this, you ain't been married. You don't, bro, this is worse. Some of y'all be thinking the pinnacle is just fucking somebody else, which is really fucking bad. This shit's way worse. This is a whole nother level. This whole nother level, bro. Whole nother level.
That should be the man that you have the ultimate eyes for. Okay? You should not be giving this imaginary situation access to you, to your body, to all.
She's giving... No. You're not being realistic. You're not being realistic. It's not about giving this nigga access. The nigga can think she can think this nigga hot all she want. As long as she bring her black ass home. Like, what are we talking about? This ain't about like I don't sit here and be like, well, since you like Usher, I'm gonna let you go on this nigga's tour and try to wave this nigga down. Like, it's the... I feel what you're trying to do, Reva, but it makes you sound like you ain't got no dude. This is what the girls call pick-me-sha. But this is when I be thinking the pick-me shit is appropriate. When motherfuckers are clearly saying shit that they just think dudes want to hear them say, but they clearly ain't got to do because it's something about them that dudes don't really like. Not no good man. Because there's lots of girls that sit on this app that are married and they talk different. That shit be having me rolling. They just be like, see, this is why you bitches single. Like, I would never do this shit with my husband. I saw this shit where this girl was talking about how much she just loves being around her husband and spending time with her husband and shit. And they filled her comments up just telling her shit like, girl, don't be letting him think that you like him like that. And you need to just, even if you want to be around him, don't let him get used to that type of shit. Just like literally like just be mean to your husband. You can't have him expecting you to be nice to him. I'm like, that bitch was like, clearly, why would I take any advice from you bitches that ain't married? And she used the word bitches too. She was like, why would I take any advice from you bitches who ain't married? Like, why would I do that? I'm married, and this is how I got married. I've seen that it's an online debate about girls who don't understand what the Bible say about order. It's very simple what the Bible say. God, husband, wife, kids. Some of y'all be sitting, my kids come first, then me, and then the husband. Well, you out of order. Unless you living by some other way. But if you calling yourself a God-fearing woman, that's the order. That does not mean that because that's the order, you are thereby the slave of the husband, which a lot of y'all just be taking that shit like that. That's not what that means. Because I wouldn't be with no dude flipping out because their girl got a crush on Usher. That's life, bro. We find lots of people attractive. We only get to be with one person, but we can find a lot of people attractive. There's nothing wrong with that. This is where it goes left, though. I just don't want it to be, because you're putting an unrealistic standard on people to be like, instead of just being like, look, just because you got a crush on Usher, don't go embarrass your husband like this for Usher. That's the take you need to have, not this shit where you're trying to say, you shouldn't even have a crush on Usher. Man, that shit is what it is, nigga.
All these things just because of the fact that they have a platform, right? That's just my personal opinion. I don't think that men should see those situations and take it lightly. Okay? The last time we saw a situation like that, most recently, was the woman who literally put Chris Brown in her wedding vows.
Well.
She did what? This bitch did what?
We finally made it to the day. The day when I give up all my dreams on Chris Brown.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Shay, do you take her to be your lawfully wedded wife? Annulled. Annulled. You not embarrassing me like this at this wedding. Annulled. Have you lost your fucking mind? Thank you for doing this, so I know for certain you not the bitch for me. That's what, hey, Scott Johnson, that's why I had to hit the annulled. I had to hit the annulled on that one. That's worse than doing some bullshit at the bachelorette party. You gonna embarrass me? That was a big ass wedding too. You gonna embarrass me in front of my people like this? And then you say you give up on your dream of Chris Brown until Chris Brown pop up. You just told everybody that you settled for me because you couldn't get with a nigga that's known for beating bitches. You can't even make this shit up. That shit would have been over. The marriage over. The marriage over. Biddy bye-bye.
That this man have an honor for you in which he, give you the ultimate, badge of honor, letting it known that, like, I'm here to serve, protect, lead, guide, cover you in all ways, and I'm going to make you my wife. And to know that you are making a joke on that day of your commitment, that you're basically settling for him because you don't have access to, actually being in the relationship with somebody who you wanted to be with, is diabolical. Okay? It's crazy. And we all know he does the cherry thing, right? And before I even get into that, from what I've seen, he actually has a section.
Hell no, she wasn't joking.
Right? So if you are not okay with the whole cherry thing, then you don't sit in a certain section of the show. And how I know that is because I saw another video.
The cherry shit's not cool. That cherry shit is not fucking okay.
In which a woman was like, flashing her wedding ring at him or whatever the case is. And he was basically like, you in the cherry section. So if you don't want to be over here and you want us to move your seat, you let us know.
We just have a one in here. Now, I told you this is the cherry on top section. So if you don't want to get the cherry, you'll be okay.
Now I have to be honest. You know, Usher is an entertainer. I love Usher's music. Okay, and I understand.
No, you can't go take one of those Chris Brown pictures. Did y'all know that after Chris Brown shows, press 1 for yes, 2 for no if you knew this. After Chris Brown shows, he takes pictures with chicks for $100. Did you know this? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Here, let me show you some of these pictures. Yeah, this one's a good one. Yeah, this is a good one. Oh, this might be my favorite right here. Chris Brown be hustling hard after his show. $100 a picture, nigga. $100 a picture. You can take pictures with Chris Brown like this. Or you can take pictures like this. Hold on, let me shrink y'all down. Pause.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
They went up to 1,000. I remember when they used to be 100. He used to only charge 100 back in the day. They up to 1,000 now? Inflation. And my personal favorite.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Now she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
Now here goes one of my all-time favorite ones. Damn, how that photo gets so much bigger. There we go. You fucking double cuck beta face ass nigga. You let your bitch straddle this nigga like this and you stood off to the side. No shame, you niggas, bro. No shame, you niggas. Y'all niggas, bro. Just fucking cucktastic, nigga. You know he paid for it. That's why he in the picture. Nah, you ain't taking that $1,000 picture without me. Nigga, you should have let her take that shit without you. And you should have left that motherfucking arena without her. Chris Brown out here bleeding you thirsty hoes dry. Oh, she definitely done cropped him out. They probably ain't even together no more because she think he a weak ass nigga. That's the thing about girls and simps. They be wanting simps until they do some simp shit they don't respect. I can see her not wanting to be with this nigga no more after this. Like, nigga, you just let me take that picture like that? I be trying to tell dudes don't believe me that girls be wanting to be checked. There's a difference between like checking your girl on some shit and just outright just embarrassing her. It's like a real big difference. Your girl don't want you to just let her do shit, bro. Not like this. You have to protect her from the womanhood. She got to be able to go back and tell her girl, yeah, he possessive and he don't be getting. Because the last thing they want is to try to explain, damn, your nigga just let you do that? Yeah, he weak. You take a picture like this. Let Christy take a picture like this with Chris Brown. We done. This bitch with this cowardly lion ass mane. I want to be getting hit from the back while I'm flipping off the camera. I just want to know how that conversation started. So look, I'm gonna bend over. You act like you fucking me from the back, and I'm gonna flip the camera off and stick my tongue out. You ready? And this is the nigga you gonna put in our wedding vows. This nigga. Bitch, annulled. You not embarrassing me like this. That's a sexy red pose. Even worse. She definitely look like she know all the sexy red songs. These hoes ain't loyal. I took a broke nigga bitch. I took a broke nigga bitch. Bro, this interactive shit with the bro, whatever just happened to the good old days of getting an autograph? That's just not enough for you niggas. Just getting an old school autograph ain't enough. Even though you can get autographs and send them in to grade, get them graded for authenticity. That's just not enough. Nope. I want Chris Brown to fuck me from the back, at least pretend to fuck me for $1,000. You can get a nigga that looks comparable or better than Chris Brown to fuck you for $100. You tell these same bitches, why don't you spend $500 on a night for your man to make him feel special? Why the fuck would I do that? I don't spend money on my man. But I will spend $1,000 to take one fucking picture with Chris Brown like he fucking me. Bro, I just don't be understanding. They say it be us.
And the fact that he has a duty to put on a show, this has now become like an attraction at his shows that, you know, people are coming to see, women are coming to participate in. It is not Usher's responsibility for you to respect your own marriage.
Yes, it is. See, again, you running your mouth and you don't know what you're talking about. You saying what you think men want to hear. It's literally part of the commandments. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Usher does have a responsibility not to be fucking on nobody's wife. So you wrong. Yeah, she trifling in a motherfucker, but Usher be knowing what he doing. And he should make sure she not married because he shouldn't be fucking on nobody's wife. Y'all niggas think he the perfect nigga, but he ain't got no bitch. Just make him. Chris Brown ain't got no bitch. He ain't got no bitch. They ain't married. None of that shit. Why? Because don't no woman want to be married to these fuck ass niggas. Not no good woman.
Okay, that don't got nothing to do with this man. This man there to do a job. If you single and you partaking in these freaktivities, that's up to you. Okay? But it is up to you to know if you are somebody's wife, you to know if you are married, and if you respect your husband enough that you are not going to display certain behaviors that will disrespect him. Okay? So here we can clearly see This woman doing the most. Like I said, she's acting like she is in the desert thirsty. Okay? And the only way that she can get her thirst quenched is by Usher doing this foolishness with her. It's embarrassing. Okay? Humiliating. To know that allegedly, okay, it has been circulating that this woman is a married woman and was displaying all of these traits for another man, celebrity or not. I could see why this man divorced her or filed for divorce. It was even alleged that this person said, her soon to be ex-husband basically said that she's not even a person who participates in PDA.
Oh my Lord. You telling me that you also a bitch where I can't touch your booty in public at all? Like, ain't nobody look, I can't touch you. You ain't trying to kiss me or nothing. We don't do no PDA. But you was about to suck Usher off in front of this whole room. Yeah, you gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, baby, bye-bye.
She don't do hand holding, none of that. But she had the audacity to do all this in front of everybody and disrespect me to that magnitude. Yeah, I'm over it. I don't blame him. Okay? This reminds me of the girl who was at the concert with her boyfriend and was doing the absolute most. Now it's kind of like, fighting with your imagination of what you think could be going on. And this woman is back there. He done took off his shirt.
Oh, no, nigga. Bitch, what are you, bitch? You just throwing it all away. This is what it looks like when niggas just throw it all away, bro. What is this?
So now she over here doing the most for him behind the curtain. Let me just remind you guys.
No, you can't silhouette fuck this nigga either. We done.
As her boyfriend is sitting on the front row.
You just gotta let your girl go to that shit. You do not need to be at the Usher concert, bro. That certain concerts, you just gotta let your girl go, bro. She wanna see Usher or whatever, you gotta let her go and make sure she know not to embarrass you. That should just be the motherfucking conversation. You drop her off. Don't embarrass me now. That shit got real consequences. Don't embarrass me. Usher just at this concert turning you hoes out.
Woman was at the concert with her man, basically manipulated the situation to convince him to even take her to said concert.
No silhouette fucking.
Purposely sat in a certain section that she knew that she would get called on stage and was willing to do the utmost only for that man who was the celebrity, the singer, to send her right back down there to her man. Based off of all the backlash to whatever the case, that man dumped her and didn't look back. It's so funny to me because women do not want me to have these conversations because women want it to be a thing where it's deemed as normal. It's okay. It's a normal thing. And
it's normal to have a celebrity crush on Usher. Celebrity crushes should never encroach upon your marriage. It should never be all of that. You too old to be having posters of this nigga up around the house. The nigga CD come out. Yeah, I get. You probably gonna be listening to it every time you hop in the car. That's life. This next level shit, this is no. And then you went to Chris Brown and you spent how much on that picture? You took that picture and you paid him? Bitch, I can't even get you to make me a sandwich. And you paid him $1,000?
Nobody should have a problem with it because they want to be able to indulge in these things with no man having a certain, standard for his relationship, right? Like, for example, like if all women say that, oh, it's normal for you to have a crush on these celebrities and go and do the most, then all of these women have the path to be able to do that. And if it goes further, there's no problem. But there's such a contradiction because if this was the, Turner, if that was Janet Jackson, okay? And that was a man who was absolutely married and these things were going on, women would be, trying to cancel Janet. Women would be trying to, tarnish this man's character. They would have found out where that man worked and got him fired from his job. They would have done the most. Oh, one thing these men do will embarrass you. Like, women always have these sayings when it comes to men, but But why don't women ever talk about the fact that these women will embarrass you too and disrespect you simultaneously? Now, I have to say alleged because I've seen, different places where this conversation has, been around. This woman was allegedly married and her husband filed for divorce. I don't know, but if it's...
I ain't seen no proof. For the record, Shay ain't seen a stitch of proof of this being true. I just know that it wouldn't surprise me if it was. So, I'm not vouching for the shit. For the record. But I've seen the Chris Brown shit happen, and some of y'all niggas better have broke up with y'all bitch.
True, I don't blame him. Okay, that's all I got to say. All I have to say is I don't blame him. I completely understand where he's coming from. I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire situation. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up, and I will see you guys in the next one. Love you.
Shout out to Reva.
Love you.
You cute, and you ain't got no man. What's up? What's going on? You claim to know what we want. Why ain't you married yet, girl? What's taking so long? Now, I will say, I saw Chris Brown do something at one of his shows. I was like, man, whether he beating bitches or not, he that nigga on stage.
Tactical nuke incoming!
It's breezy. I saw this shit. I was like, this nigga's crazy than a motherfucker, bro. The nigga flew across the damn arena, bro. Nigga Chris crazy than a motherfucker. Nigga crazy than a motherfucker. That nigga Chris he's one of the greatest performers of all time. Of all time. He's definitely underrated. If that Rihanna shit would have never happened, he'd probably be like a Michael Jackson status now. Like, for real. He's one of the greatest performers of our time, seriously. All jokes aside. What a fucking stunt, bro. And yeah, and then getting ready to kill it as only Chris Brown do. So yeah, I'll talk my shit and fuck with that nigga, but you'll never hear me say nothing about that nigga as a performer. Won't do that. So, what time is it? Yeah, I'm probably about to bounce here shortly. The silent auction bid is at $55 for the record. I will be posting it on the community wall tomorrow. Silent auction for the 101 hoodie, 101 hat is now at $55. Now, I want to show y'all one of the weirdest conversations I've seen. I just like hearing whores talk to each other and then they try to act like one whore is better than the other one. Now, whatever could I mean? I'm sure some of y'all remember Camilla from when we was looking at the Ash story, Ash Trevino. Camilla I found out while she is a pretty chick, she's not pretty to me anymore because she has OnlyFans. Now, she likes to believe that because she has OnlyFans that she don't fuck on, no, you're a whore. You show your body on the internet. Just because you ain't fucking on the internet, don't let me think that you are any type of bitch that can be trusted. That takes a special type of shit. But I want you to hear this conversation her and this girl named Bonnie Blue was having.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Good night, ham dog. We not gonna do that. Pink ain't nowhere near the fucking performer as Chris Brown. I don't give a fuck what type of trapeze Pink get on. Pink would never. She can't hold a fucking lighter next to fucking Chris Breezy or Briss Breezy. You know, gang member.
How much do you make a month?
I make like roughly the same amount as you do, like 2.1 on a good month.
You may or may not be lying, but
I mean, I don't like just the thing. Like, I don't have to 1,000 guys to like make that much.
yeah, but I've got 1,000 reasons more to enjoy my job.
This does not look enticing to me. She's sitting like that because this is supposed to make me think it look good, but this is the chick that let 1,000 niggas fuck her. She needs a pubic lift. I'm good.
I mean, like that's great, but like I still have never gotten all my holes filled.
Yeah, that shit is like 0.00001. Bro, girls always like to try to find a 0.00001% outlier to try to prove some shit. The answer stands.
To make 2 mil.
Yeah, but
could you imagine if I did though? I'd probably be like double.
Could you imagine?
You can't undo you can't unsuck it.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. If you showing yourself naked, and you making like $2 million a month, if you think that it would go up because you fucking, no. You got all the creepy ass niggas who want to fuck you, giving you their money. That's it. You are not to be taken serious by the rest of us.
I could suck a and make an extra mil.
You also can't get the embarrassment back from those TikTok dancers.
And that's fine. Because watch, at the end of this, you're going to end up remaking one with me. You're going to hit the
Only if like somebody's cock or like your boyfriend's cock's in my hand whilst I do it.
All right.
Your boyfriends and your dads, that'd be quite good. Then I'd do the
Well, which do you prefer, foreskin or no foreskin?
I'll take the foreskin because you'll just chew it off anyway.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
And we both know it's not pink down there.
Fuchsia. There's literally a procedure where you dye it. Like, I'm not even with you. You can get it plumped, and then you just dye it.
Oh, no.
What? What?
And we both know it's not pink down there.
Fuchsia. There's literally a procedure where you dye it. Like, I'm not even with you. You can get it plumped, and then you just dye it.
Oh.
Camilla, if you think for 1 second just because you're not fucking on camera makes me think you're not fucking on the side, you can cut that shit out.
Well, no one would ever see because your OF has no tapes on.
You just haven't bought the full one. First of all, I just know well it's not you on your buying. You're worried about getting your holes filled. You're not buying people. You're going like this. Like,
I want my holes filled. Why would I not?
I know, but you're not buying to see if it's actually fuchsia. You haven't gotten that far. You haven't unlocked that far.
Don't really.
Why would I want to pay to see if your pussy is fuchsia? Because, like you said, you can get it plumped and dyed. And she thinks she gets to look down on the chick that let 1,000 niggas fuck her because, you know, she sounds like marriage material compared to her, I guess.
You bought the little preview because you're so used to people buying your for $20 that when they come on my account and they have to spend a little more to see the color, it's an I'm an investment.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
You are not an investment.
Just different perspectives, you know?
Yeah, different perspectives, but...
I'm a one-man show. You're like a 1,000-man show.
One of us has more orgasms and more fun, but it's fine. You stay to the TikTok dancers, and I'll keep the 1,000 men.
Okay.
And your dad.
That's fine. If you can get them. Touche.
Yeah, that's fine. I like a...
Just battling sluts. A 1,000 niggas sounds like anus reconstruction surgery, pubic lift, and terrible sit down air, all in one. Because the way Camilla's talking is that's her whole shtick is, as long as I'm not fucking on camera, I have this moral superiority, even though I'm probably fucking off of camera for money. Talking about I'm an investment, a terrible one. Anybody investing in your fucking OnlyFans is they're never gonna see return on investment. Unless they one of the rich niggas that actually get to fuck you for some change. On the dead hummies. Like, this is just too far. Like, to take it this far, like, you can't have no man because you trying to embarrass him. And then, like, her man snap and kill her, which would not be right at all. But then y'all all sit here and be like, I don't get why. Like, bro, we've heard several times throughout times of crimes of passion and these things. Crimes of passion generally mean you was doing some shit that's akin to cheating on your motherfucker and they snapped. This is a real life safety concern. Like, for real. Now, at least she look like she ain't married and got no nigga. Usher like, I don't want to take that out of her nasty ass mouth, this trifling bitch. That nigga trying to get that hoe the deuces, nigga. That nigga blew that bitch that kiss, nigga. Yeah, girl, I'm a hoe. High five.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets. Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
Now, for you ladies that can't afford $100 or $1,000 for a Chris Brown picture, this is only for the ladies that can't afford the $1,000. I do have a cheaper substitute for you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
So if you ain't got $1,000, if you only got about $35, I got something for you. If you only got like $35. You can get a picture with Boosie. If you ain't got $1,000, you just get $35 and you can get one of them pictures with Boosie.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So they got budget plans for you hoes. A nigga might kill you over Boosie, so don't do that. But Boosie, I gotta be honest. This better have been free. This came with the price of tickets. First of all, what is these motherfucking young ass leather pants you got on? Why are you wearing leather pants? Bro, y'all niggas is so fucking ratchet. It's outrageous these days. Whatever happened to it would just be cool to meet somebody. Like, I just don't understand taking it this far. I just don't understand it. It's next level. But to each his motherfucking own. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew for us winning yet another copyright issue as we wait for the judge to come back. You see, these big companies don't want no smoke when they go. When I send them where to go look at who we are, they see that shit and go, nope, we good. We ain't trying to spend all that money over that little ass video. He can have that shit. Yes, I can. Yes, I can and will have that shit. Yes, sirree, Bob. I will. What time is it? Fuck it, one more blunt. We got one more left before. Yeah, I ain't pulling those 5-6 hours a night. One more blunt, I'm out. Silent auctions at 55. We'll be doing the giveaway here soon. I'm so excited. They talking about transferring mom to rehab either tomorrow or the day after, bro. Ain't God good. Forgot to give y'all an update on my mother-in-law. They talking about transferring her either today or tomorrow, bro, to rehab. Don't tell me he can't do it. I watched him do it. With my own eyes, I seen him do it. I seen him do it. I seen him do it with my own eyes. Stay faithful to him. He'll stay faithful to you. This is what I've learned. This ain't me doing some type of weird quote unquote flex. This ain't no weird flex. It's the truth, bro. Chrissy told me that I was so excited. But excited's one thing. One thing I was not was surprised because he said he would do it. He said he would do it. He ain't lied to me yet. Not going to either. He don't need to. So I'm excited for that. Hopefully when the judge comes back at the end of May, he'll come right back and we'll be on the calendar. We have to be close to being on the calendar. July 17th. And I'm not going to give, I don't be, for the record, I don't be wanting to start shit and keep shit started up. And here's what I mean. I know some people may question why, like, after these motherfuckers took their copyright thing down, why I still be levels of aggressive. I don't really tell them thank you for doing the right thing, anything. It's because I still know how many people they are ripping off currently. I show y'all videos all the time with big YouTubers all the way down to not so big YouTubers, and we see how everybody's scared to give videos and shit the right context. They got to try to explain some shit to you instead of just showing it to you because they don't know the law, and these people know that these people don't know the law, and they take full advantage of it. I literally, when they gave me the shit, I sent them something and told them, and they was like, nah, fuck that shit. We actually giving you it. That's why I was shocked. Them niggas like, we gonna give you a deal. We gonna give you 7 days to remove the video. Fuck you. I'm gonna give you 48 hours to actually take your shit off of my shit because I ain't taking down a motherfucking thing. Hope you ready to go to court. Oh, you was a real nigga. Yeah, now you know. So that's why I still have a level of aggression. I do not like situations where I know people are taking advantage of people. I don't like to see anybody get taken advantage of, even LeBron James, because I know people associate that as my biggest enemy. He's not no enemy of mine. I love LeBron James. I don't hate anybody. I'm incapable of hate. I can dislike the way you move. I can even dislike you, but I'll never hate you. I'll never wish harm on you. I'll always pray for you to be better. Even when you are a friend of mine, I'm gonna pray for you to be better because I pray for me to be better. But I do not like seeing people getting taken advantage of, levels of extortion, all that type of shit, because that's all this shit is a level of extortion where they're dangling, oh, well, we'll get your channel blocked. We gonna take this. People are afraid to get their videos proper context because they're like, man, but they gonna take my money, copyright. Nigga, they not allowed to do that. 99% of us on this motherfucker are actually using fair use correctly. But somehow only 1% of us are fighting it properly. Make that make sense. That's why they can hit a nigga back in 10 minutes. Because that's the game. We put pressure on people, but when people hit us back letting us know they actually know the law, we not gonna fight them. Just take the shit down. We getting everybody else money. So yeah, I don't like that shit. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. I do not like seeing people getting taken advantage of. But every one of them type of fights ain't mine, but this shit, bro, those that need to know will somehow know from this. Because it's going to be tricky for YouTube how they are going to want me to sign this NDA to not talk about certain shit, but I ain't accepting no deal that doesn't include them publicly stating that they were wrong for doing anything to my channel, claiming that I was sexualizing minors. Don't think I forgot. Y'all niggas thought y'all was just going to put that shit on record. Okay, we can go the Drake versus UMG route. Because y'all committed defamation and libel. Y'all literally said that I was on a video sexualizing a minor. You had to do something to my video because I was actually sexualizing a minor. Have you lost your fucking mind? And you did it to cover up one of your top money makers on the app instead of investigating them. Demon time.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
So, Shay, don't forget. There's a lot of people who don't fuck with me no more that's gonna be surprised of certain shit that I'm gonna do. You ain't gotta fuck with me. I don't want no friends. I got enough. After I've like purged my friends list, I got plenty now. I don't need any new ones. But you ain't got to be my friend for me to ever stand up for what's right. Not because I've always been some type of stand-up nigga, the realest nigga on YouTube, any corny ass shit like that. Nah. I spent too much time on the other side just letting shit happen, not giving a fuck, and being a fucking asshole and a jerk and a really bad person. So I don't have to be that person no more. So this is where we at. And I go out of my way to let other people know that you ain't either, man. And if you still breathing, it ain't too late to give your life back to Christ. But this copyright shit grosses me out because they literally have set up a kangaroo court to circumvent federal district court, and that's illegal. And I just have to wait patiently. I have to wait patiently. Patience is key. And then I got to do right by everything after the fact, because if I don't, you'll see the crash out. All of these good feelings and movements and shit I have, this can all go away. And I know this. Must stay steadfast. Like bro said, activate your patience. Patience activated. The one thing that's good about me having to have patience is the way a lot of people gonna feel blindsided. Like people have disrespected me for so long, but it's great because even though they don't really think nothing's gonna happen, something in a lot of these niggas that was fucking with me, they know to stop now. There's been no residual effects because everybody's seen me move enough to know that I'm not fucking playing. I know y'all have heard me say it a million times, but the thing that motivated me the most was hearing motherfuckers say, they gonna laugh your ass out of that fucking courtroom. And now they know I fucking mean it. I didn't get laughed out of the courtroom, so I won. Regardless, anything else after this, I won. I've already won. They told me I was gonna get laughed out of there. I didn't. You think Jed don't know that I still be telling that nigga he's a bitch? Oh, he know. But he know to just let that shit ride, because ain't shit he can do. I told all of them niggas back there, keep this shit on wax and you ain't got to worry about nothing. You want to call me a bitch? You want to say I'm fat? You want to say I'm ugly? All that, whatever. I told you don't cross no lines. Y'all crossed them lines and it ain't no going back. And I meant that. And now you know I meant that. I don't say that as a flex. I say that as to let y'all know, stand up for yourself. That people say that shit, and I know why some people don't want to feel like that, because a lot of people think standing up for yourself means physical altercations or verbal altercations. No, nigga. There's ways you can stand up for yourself without ever saying a word publicly. I ain't have to say a word. And people know around me, I generally don't. When I get to moving like on certain shit, I generally won't say shit until it's over. But this is different. These motherfuckers think they can be on the internet doxing people, exposing people's wives or whatever the fuck, and going after all these other. Nah, you can't do that shit to me, because I stand up for myself. And you can't do that shit to anybody around me, because I stand up for them too. That's just what the fuck it is. So that's why I'm at peace with this lawsuit. Yeah, I'm patiently waiting, but it does, like, after the first month, it kind of, I'm just chilling. Because I got faith in him. I have not once yet thought, like, this is taking so long because we about to lose. I actually had the opposite. If what I said, if the shit I was on from step one was so bad, they would have been put me on the docket to just throw this shit and end it, because it would have been just easier that way. I'm very grateful, if nothing else. One thing that I have noticed is, like, all of these YouTube lawyers and legal channels, I'm like, man, ain't none of y'all noticed that YouTube is in a real battle against a YouTuber. Because it's not like it's me, us, that's it. Either way, I'm proud. I heard Kanye diss Boosie because after the accident, Kanye said, "You see what happens every time somebody go after me?" He basically was like, that happened to Boosie because Boosie went after him. Kanye wants some smoke right now. But Kanye's also exposing y'all niggas. He talked about y'all niggas, y'all fake gangsta ass rappers and shit. He calls y'all hoes. I know a lot of people think Boosie, he like that. I ain't never thought Boosie was like that for real. He had a fucking kid. He went and manipulated a kid to be his own personal serial killer because he couldn't do the shit. And if you know anything about Boosie and his history, you know I'm not lying. The legend tries to make the shit seem like Boosie was a motherfucking menace in the streets. I don't remember that. Which good for him until it's the part where you're not proud of it. I don't think any of them are aware. I could be wrong, seriously. So I definitely ain't saying that shit like a fact. I personally don't think they are. Because we all know that if you read that motherfucking lawsuit, that's content on any legal channel. It's content. That shit content for real. That's why I ain't even been shopped. I ain't shopped it to nobody. I haven't shopped it to nobody. Cause I don't need your help like that. Cause then cause even though you gonna make all this money off of me using my shit as content, you gonna still turn around and feel like I owe you. Cause you spread it to your audience. All right, bro, I'm so anti working with other YouTubers outside of anybody I know. Because this game dirty. These niggas is dirty. And most of these niggas is greedy as fuck. They say it proudly, like, obviously I'm on here to make money. Well, some of us aren't on here to make money. Making money is just a consequence. I'm not on here to make money, because when you get on here to make money, then you got to look at certain things and you got to juice certain shit. And, oh, I got to change this part up because I can make more money here. I've lived that life before. That's radio station life. I'm cool on that. I'm not trying to always increase ad revenue. I ain't trying to sell products. Like, I'm not against having a sponsored product or some shit like that, but it's going to be 1000% some shit I use. Can't nobody really come to me with some shit. And we've been approached several times. That's word, Tracy. You see, like, y'all see, I don't be going for that shit, bro. Y'all see, I don't have time for none of that shit. That's why certain shit I can sniff out when motherfuckers are saying certain shit and moving a certain way. I'm like, nigga, what are you doing in here during intro? Being so motherfucking talkative to fucking people. Like, you know, motherfuckers. Asking weird ass questions to people you ain't never talked to before. But that's because it catches a lot of people off guard to know that we like a real engaged community. This is a real interactive channel. I'm not, bro, there's people that sit on live stream for 4-5 hours and never say anything to anybody in their chat ever. You'll get the occasional motherfuckers that'll say some shit like to a super chat and that's about it or whatever. So it catches a lot of people off guard when I clap back or call certain shit out or see the way certain people moving. It makes people shaky. Good. It's fucking good, nigga. Stay that way. Because my people, I watch my, like, a lot of people expect, like, I just have people to watch my back. Yeah, that's the lazy way. No, I have people to watch my back, and I watch their back, too. So when you think you could be on some slick shit going through motherfuckers to get your desired result, you're going to find out that I was watching you the whole fucking time, and I'm going to say something, and I'm going to do something. It's like, well, what are you going to do when it's like, if it ever gets like thousands of people talking? Well, obviously I can only talk to what I can see, you know what I mean? Like, the interaction ain't going to go down. It's just your percentage of getting heard goes down just by sheer volume. But that's what makes this show, is the level of interaction and live feedback and these things. That's why, whether it be like 117 of us now to 200, 300 down to 40, 50, if everybody talking, it feels the same to me. I've had some of the most interactive nights with like 26 people in this motherfucker, but it was like all 20 people were talking. Give it input, whatnot. We might have to watch this video I didn't get to watch. I watched like a few seconds of it, but it's a video I definitely want to see. Trey Songz, The True Diddy Disciple is the name of the video. If you know anything about Trey Songz outside of the music, that's like one of the most shocking for me, the way that go down, because him and Darren Sharper, because I'm just like, y'all niggas are crazy because y'all niggas, the bitches wanted y'all, so why did y'all have to go so far with the shit? Like, the women liked y'all, so I just don't even understand why y'all had to go so fucking far with the shit. And we'll see how much of this little joint we'll get in it through. I got like half my blunt left. We'll turn something on since I've been running my mouth. It's either that or talk about LeBron. They lost tonight. The Warriors won. I'm cool. I've said it all. I said it already.
So sometimes on this channel, we take a step back from our regularly scheduled programming about how I'm an old head who just wants the underground to return to its more intended purpose, you could say. And sometimes, like today, I'll decide to tell a story. Today's story, oh my God, I sound like Mr. Ballin. I just need my trucker cap and my flannel. Today's story is about an artist, and I'm not sure if I want to put their name in the title simply because, well, the last time I spoke about an artist allegation.
That's what I'm saying. And I don't even think that's some no homo shit. Because what's homo about admitting that nigga is a nigga that a lot of girls give some pussy to? There's nothing gay about that. There's nothing. I've never understood why niggas have to pause that. Because there's nothing in that says you want to fuck that nigga because you can admit that nigga is desirable to a lot of women. But yeah, when you heard about that shit with Darren Sharp, it was like, nigga, you was doing that. Why? You was an NFL player that girls thought were attractive. Like, but that's when you really realize that shit be deeper than just getting some pussy, bro. It's way deeper.
I was almost sued, and the artist himself actually took my video down about him. Then also messaged me and said he would beat my ass.
You went live and said you whoop niggas. You don't whoop niggas.
Now, for those of you who, have been around for what artist I'm talking about specifically, and now you know that this artist is about 150 pounds soaking wet. So I'm waiting for the day that I see him. On the other hand, though, everything I speak about falls under fair use standards, and therefore you cannot take my video down because I'm just regurgitating information that was cited from actual sources. Also, we just hit 50 bands and I didn't have to follow trends or drop hip-hop slop content under 6 minutes in order to do that.
Salute.
So I love all of you and thank you for changing my life. Usually I'll have an intro for you guys other than the one I just put in the beginning, even though that was more so of a warning. But instead of explaining why we're talking about this guy, I'm just gonna show you this real quick.
See, if I snuck up in your bedroom, touched you while you sleep, would you act surprised as if you didn't know it's me? I came to steal your heart, girl, don't call the police.
What? What? You know what's even worse about that clip?
The face.
This is surface level compared to all the weird shit he's been accused of, and is literally.
If you ain't heard about I'm gonna tell you the truth. The Trey Songz shit sound worse than anything they've told me about Diddy. I have not heard about Diddy running around like how they allege this nigga's been running around. I'm gonna just keep that a stack.
Known for doing. Not even scratching the surface yet, y'all. Now listen, chat. I don't give a fuck how old this is. This is like overly creepy as fuck. No matter when it came out, like, you gotta think about it. He was around 22 or 23 years old when this was filmed, bro. With him being born in 1984. At that point, right, I just personally feel like you should know a little better than to say something like this on camera. Like, song or not. By the way, this is Trey Songz, for those of you who didn't recognize him. Now, Trey Songz has a bit of a really crazy history that we're gonna get into. This artist is insane. And y'all know how I operate. If you're new, maybe you don't. I don't get into the childhood of these artists unless it's super.
Yeah, unless it's relevant. Why?
important, and in this case, it's not. I mean, all you really need to know about the younger years of Trey Songz is that he didn't even want to be an artist at first because he was too shy. Not too shy though, because once people started giving him recognition whenever he did sing, he started taking it more seriously. And after high school, he moved to New Jersey from Virginia to record his first album.
I will keep this a buck though, bro. A lot of times niggas that are really shy, the limelight can turn them out, bro. The limelight can turn them niggas out.
That's literally all you need to know about his earlier days. I'm genuinely not interested in any of that shit though. Let's get to it. Trey Songz honestly reminds me a lot of Diddy. It's not even remotely a shock that they've worked together before either. When I say he reminds me of Diddy though, I don't mean he had tons of baby oil in his crib. I mean like, he's one of those artists that just feels untouchable because he has a lot of connections and power.
I can see that.
And I've said this before, but a crazy nigga with power, connections, money even, is a horrific combination. It's literally to the point to where even his accusers were scared to say anything and come forward because they would have to deal with those repercussions more than he would. It's sad, bro. What's even more sad is I'm not gonna sit here and lie to y'all. Trey's songs have bangers. We can't sit here and act like the man isn't talented. He got to where he was for a reason. But the sad part is that because of all these allegations and lawsuits against him, he's fucked himself over. A classic case of user error, y'all. It's funny because when's the last time you really heard about Trey Songz and it had nothing to do with an allegation, just music related? Probably a very long time, if you even knew about the allegations to begin with, by the way. The reason I'm even making this video is because I was talking to one of my homegirls and her birthday was coming up. I don't know why, but I started singing, "Go girl, it's your birthday, open wide, I know you Thursday." And she was like, "I love that song."
Say, he killed that shit, bro.
What happened to Trey Songz? Why don't he make music like that anymore? And I was like, "You don't know this nigga is one of the most evil people in the music industry of all time?" And she was like, "No, but you can make a video on it." So here's the video on it. Like I said, I'm skipping over the come up. Plus, this video is gonna be a little different since, I mean, he's not a rapper. This is an R&B guy we're talking about. And I hate to group all black people together, but if you're black, you've probably heard at least one song from this weird ass nigga at this point. Like I said, bro, bangers. I won't lie. But because those songs got as big as they did and he was seeing mainstream success, this nigga started getting cocky as fuck. Sing R. Kelly, even though he literally helped him damn near get on by working on his debut.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Album with him, Trey Day, saying auto-tune is dog shit and anyone who uses it is basically garbage and other stuff. And like I said, you know, when you make a lot of money and you're an overall insecure person, I guess that just equates to you being a dick, a weirdo. Because in 2012, he was at a strip club, right? Apparently, allegedly, whatever, Trey Songz hit a woman named Donna with a wad of cash so hard that it literally left a black eye. He was arrested for this, and then later down the road, this case was settled outside of court.
Y'all know what that means.
That means Trey gave her some hushy-hushy money to shut the fuck up and not talk about this ever again. Too bad it's public record, nigga. I'm talking about it. Now for 1 second, hold on. I want y'all to think, because this is still scratching the surface. Think about how hard, I'm not laughing. Think about how hard you have to hit someone to leave a literal black eye. Just keep that in mind. He did that with a wad of cash. A woman, by the way, just.
This nigga hit a bitch in the face with a wad of cash so hard it gave her a black eye. Like, they should have never gave you niggas money.
Again, throwing that out there. Now, don't get me wrong. Of course, we could get into the whole Kevin Lyles conspiracy, which was Trey's manager for a long time. And the conspiracy there is that once Kevin Lyles pushed Trey Songz in that Hollywood direction, with the way he used his connections to make him bigger, you know, it's a lot to explain, but basically, Kevin Lyles lost his power at one point, stepping down from 300 Entertainment. And once he loses his power, Trey Songz loses power. But other than that, there was a rumor that there was a bit more going on between these two than just managing.
I said, like, when I had got mad at Trey.
Potato Gamer was happening, cuz.
Trey Songz, and I had said some shit like, I just went off on him. And that kind of shit is unacceptable.
Was it a true statement, though?
Yeah. It was definitely a true statement.
I gotta remember what this statement
But I couldn't. But I said he was fucking his manager.
Oh, I mean, well, Trey Songz.
Yeah, I said he's fucking his manager, and I said he some girl, and then all of a sudden now, years
allegedly.
later, yeah, allegedly, right? Then later on, it turns out he raped the girl. So
now Orlando Brown is a very unreliable source for information, but
extremely.
You gotta think though. He's not the only nigga that has alluded to this before. People definitely think something else was going on there. And then it's like, why would he even say that? Because he was mad at him like he explained, but why would it go there? Oh, you're in a nasty relationship with your manager. What the hell? Why he say that? Well, there's also this.
I could say something about a Diddy party right now, but I don't know the rules of the game if I'm allowed to say it.
Say it. You'll be okay.
One of my boys, a social media influencer, this was early, back in like 2018.
What's one of your boys?
I'm not gonna expose him because he said some viable shit, but he was at a Diddy party and they invited him to Diddy's room. He walks in, Trey Songz was sitting on Diddy's lap making out with him, and they asked,
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
him if he wanted to join.
What the fuck?
That gotta be, no, ain't no way.
They're all gay. They're all undercover gays. I promise you that. I promise you that.
You know, this is a he says, she says situation, but again, why of all people would the name Trey Songz be brought up in a situation like that? You just gotta wonder. Moving on. Trey Songz' career is very ironic, if that makes sense, right? Because here's the thing. Like, he's supposed to be this R&B heartthrob sex symbol, mainly catered towards women, and yet he's associated with Diddy, probably done crazy shit with his manager along the, more suspect lines, and beats women, allegedly, by the way. But what's not alleged and literally on camera is a video of him at a show where his set apparently was cut short because the venue didn't allow artists to perform past 11:30. So guess what he chooses to do in front of an entire crowd? Have a little hissy.
Yeah, the singer that was arrested is Trey Songz. His real name is Tremaine Neverson. Now, last night he was on stage with other big stars like Chris Brown, putting on a show here where we are this morning at the Joe Louis Arena. In Detroit, there's a rule. You can't actually perform past 11:30. So when he was told up on stage that the set was going too long, well, he went on and told the audience that if they turned his mic off, he would go off. Well, they did, and he did. Take a listen. This is video that was uploaded to Instagram by someone that goes by the name Jackpot the Juice. You actually see Songz tearing down that plexiglass inside the Joe. Now, police are telling 7 Action News he was also throwing items around, and that's how their officer was struck. That officer actually suffered a concussion. Now, the good news here, we have been told that that officer has since been released from the hospital. But as a result of all the hoopla that you're seeing on your screen here, Songz was taken into police custody. I'm told this morning that he's facing 2 charges. 1, resisting or obstructing an arrest. The second, malicious destruction of property.
Now, my only thoughts on this specific thing is like, why do people not look at stuff like this on a deeper level? Like, this is the work of a nigga who does not have his emotions under control, and that's a nigga to look out for. If you're willing to cause actual damage on stage in front of hundreds of people because you're mad, on camera by the way, there is absolutely no telling what he would do if he was by himself or alone with somebody else, like Keke Palmer. Now, for those of you who may not know, Keke Palmer and Gay Songz used to actually be friends at one point. That was until 2017, where Keke had accused him of using sexual intimidation against her, all so she could appear
sexual intimidation
here in a music video for him.
What did you mean by sexual intimidation?
I mean, just that, sexual intimidation. Like, I feel as a female, often I'm put in situations where sometimes males will use their masculinity, their sexuality to taunt you. I hate to have to bring and say that and make it known, but I mean, look, I ain't the first person that's gone through. People have gone through this all the time. In college, in high school, but these aren't the things that I've experienced. So this was like kind of one of my first major experiences. It would be like you going to a party where the biggest jock is there, and the whole time he's like, you can get screwed, you can get this, you can get that, and you ain't no little girl no more.
Now, even though she kind of
That's kind of wild verbiage. That verbiage is wild just to taste.
Explained it. I just have to say that sexual intimidation can be a very gray subject because a lot of people don't even really know what that means, but it's basically just, to put it simply, intimidating someone just sexually. Using who you are as a man or woman in order to get someone to do something for you through manipulation and coercion. It's a lot of things that could really fall under, but long story short, Gay Songs did that to Keke Palmer. Yeah, we're still going, by the way. Knowing everything you know now, though, if you didn't already, do you think he deserves prison? No? Well, there's more. After the Keke Palmer incident, or incidents, other women actually decided to speak out against him because this type of behavior from this weirdo is not super uncommon. It just seemed like it was because we already spoke about how he's a quote-unquote powerful guy in the industry. In 2018, he was arrested at his crib in LA for DV against a woman named Andrea. She said he knocked her down, choked her, and punched her.
R&B singer Trey Songz is accused of attacking a woman during the NBA All-Star Weekend here in Los Angeles.
Well, today, I forgot about that shit.
She told her story. CBS 2's Lisa Siegel has her words as well as what the artist's attorney has to say.
I was crying, terrified, in shock.
For the first time, the woman accusing Tremaine Neverson, also known as Trey Songz, of beating her so badly she ended up with a concussion, is speaking out about what happened the morning of February 17th. Her name is Andrea Buera.
I was attending an after party when Trey began yelling at me, choking me, punching me, and ultimately he knocked me to the ground.
Her attorney, Lisa Bloom, says the two had been friends for years, and he seemed to become enraged when she began talking to one of his friends.
I had to go to the hospital because he hit me so hard that I had a concussion.
Buera says the next day she had dark bruises on her body, face, and neck. Last week, she got a restraining order against Songz.
Trey Songz, you picked on the wrong woman this time.
Oh, that's why this nigga got off.
Bloom says Songz has a history of allegations dating back at least a decade of verbally and physically assaulting others.
Now, if y'all were paying attention, I'm gonna tell you why I personally would have thrown the book at this.
I don't know. That's a good question, Better. I really don't know.
Apparently, they had been friends for a minute, and as soon as she started talking to one of his friends on a deeper level, that really pissed him off. And with an ego as fragile as his, I could definitely see why he gave her the DOA special for this. Not saying I agree, but I'm saying I completely see this playing out in my head. Probably something like this. Also, another goddamn concussion. How hard does this nigga punch? You're clearly in the wrong industry, bro. Still think he doesn't need prison though, huh? That exact same year, another woman accused him of attempting to put his fingers inside of her without her consent at a minor.
And it looks like that. It looks like this is the outfit and shit he had on too. Like what? What did I do?
Miami nightclub. And another woman from that same club, by the way, accused him of groping her. Surprise, surprise, without consent. I mean, Tremaine, what is wrong with you? All alleged, by the way, but like, when it's this much, is it alleged? Like, come on, bro. His full name is Tremaine Neverson. More like Tremaine never asked for a consent. But let me guess, you still somehow think, nah, he doesn't deserve prison. First of all, I'm gonna look at you a little crazy at this point. But second, I'm not even gonna play the clip partially because Selena Powell, of all people, is a horrendous witness. Like, sometimes
Gross.
I don't be believing a fucking word that comes out of her mouth.
Of course
if you know,
not.
you know. But she did make an almost 20-minute video with her friend and went on 2 separate podcasts alleging that Gay Songz kidnapped her by taking her phone while she was with him, and I'm not even gonna get into it. Just, you know what? Hold on.
One of the nastiest things you've ever done. Let's hear
I
Oh,
it.
got too.
Peed on.
Not that. I didn't know what was happening. He just did it. He just like. Please say who? Trey Songz. I don't give a f.
Wait, how did he surprise you on you? What?
Okay, so I go to the bathroom to wipe my face like in between rounds. He follows me in there. He's like, get in the bathtub. I'm like, okay. So I do, and I'm like laying down, and then he literally just peed on me like that, and I was like, what the f on my eyelashes?
Bro, I want to feel sorry for you, but y'all some high-priced hoes. This shit funny to me. That's when you know you a high-priced hoe. You was like, oh my God, you peed in my lashes. That's not what a regular girl would say.
My face, like in between rounds, he follows me in there. He's like, get in the bathtub. I'm like, okay. So I do, and I'm like laying down, and then he literally just peed on me like that, and I was like, what the
treated you hoes like y'all wanted to be treated.
On my eyelashes, and he's like, you're fine. And I was like,
You're fine. Oh, by the way, we're not done either. This woman named Winter Blanco that was on BGC, which is Bad Girls Club, accused Gay Songs of physically assaulting her. Do I need to roll the clip? Of course I do.
And I'm not gonna lie, I was friends with Trey Songz for years, and he never did anything to me either. And then one day he did.
Fun fact. This sound effect is from Bottle Wars, where Kevin Hart was going against Trey Songz. Trey Songz is actually in this scene from where that sound effect comes from.
And he put his hands on me, and I never talked about it. This is the first time I've ever talked about this publicly. I really don't give a fuck anymore. He put his hands on me, scared the fuck out of me, and I never said anything. I never went to the police. I never answered the lawyers' calls when they was calling. I never tried to get some money out of it, because at the time it was girls settling for $100,000, $200,000, and I never did it. In 2020, I had, when that girl came out saying that he raped her, I had her lawyer like reach out to me and was like, we're getting this stuff together, and like, we want you to be a part of it. And I was like, I can't be a part of it. But like, now kind of where I am in my life is like, I'm tired of letting abusers get away with so much shit.
So like, at this point, are we starting to get the gist that, alleged or not, how does all of this stuff get on your name?
This is a great question.
Specifically, bro, like, it gets to a point. Like, I don't want to stretch this video out, but here's a screenshot of, yet again, another person that accused him of actual grape. 50 Cent even has something to say about this nigga. So,
that means nothing to me.
This is my thing. Trey Songz, like, this video was actually way longer, but I actually decided to cut some of the allegations out because I just wanted to get the worst ones. But there's plenty more, which just says a lot about Trey Songz as an individual. Alleged or not, whatever. But it's like, all of these people are saying all of these different things about you. Like I said, it gets to a point, bro. This guy is one of the most evil artists alive right now.
I'm telling you, you ain't heard all of these stories like this about Diddy.
And I think he needs to be under the jail, bro. I'm gonna be real. I'm UVXCX. Later.
He's got way more heinous shit like that people have directly alleged than Diddy. A lot of Diddy shit is just implied shit. We gotta be honest about that. We have to be honest about that. But I think I've done my due diligence this evening. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat me a sandwich. I'm gonna get me some rest. Shout out to the replay gang. Silent auctions at $55. Hit that like button. We don't have a goal. All that good shit. But for everybody else, say goodnight to your boy. I'm getting the fuck on, nigga. I'm hungry. I ain't eating no snack. I can tell when I don't eat a snack halfway through the show. I start getting hungry by then. Try to keep my motherfucking metabolism up. I ain't had no Chex Mix, no cheeses, no Nathan. Better, Big, Tracy, Potato Gaming, Joe Sue, Trending, Kendra, Big, Janice, shout out to Bob, Carefree. I had another fun night. I done got 5 hours in again. I told myself I was only gonna do like 3.5 tonight. I lied to myself. Lennox, Shotty, I do anything for the crew, not really for clout. I'm allergic to clout. Nessa. You hoes sitting here crashing out over Briss Breezy. Briss motherfucking Breezy. Is your man on the floor? If he ain't, let me know. I want to see if you run it, $1,000. Come on, run it, run it. Shout out to all my Laker fans. I hope y'all really don't be thinking I got a problem with y'all because I got a problem with Bron. I would never be that petty. Tracy, Mob, Sophia, ain't none of this shit I watch on TV worth falling out over. No matter how passionate I can sound, like I would never fall out with nobody over fucking Wardell, bro. I would never, it just can't go there for me. I'm not one of those type of people where like, if you hit me when Wardell's playing, there's some people that like will cuss you the fuck out. Me, I just ain't, if it's that deep, I'm just not gonna answer the phone. I hit you later. And obviously if it's an emergency, I'm gonna fuck Wardell, you know? I ain't one of those like, I don't give a fuck if it's an emergency, don't call me. LeBron, LeGay, LeFlop, LeFag, LeCap. He should be honored. I've always said, and I stand on this. If anybody ever put their hands on me, I'm gonna flop like LeBron. I'm gonna fall through everything. I'm gonna cause thousands of dollars worth of damage. Put your hands on me, nigga. Whoa, no, I'm going through everything, nigga. Like the time he flopped on Joker, that shit, when he flopped all the way from center court, out of bounds, slid, flew into somebody in the front row so they would drop their drink on him. I've seen that nigga do it. I seen him do it. Pepe Le Flopper is diabolical. Carefree. Man, shout out to the late night crew taking another dub. It wasn't much going on with Jay-Z and Busby outside of Busby's filed a motion to dismiss. Hopefully we'll get some more information coming in the next few days. For all of y'all with low quality sit down air, keep your black ass from my house. If you got to walk around with a bottle, as she called it, of air freshener, keep your black ass out of my house. If you need a pubic lift, stay the fuck from around me. You understand? Do you understand me? Get the fuck away. I love y'all, man. I hope you had a good Taco Tuesday. Have an even better Wednesday with that flammable methane. That just sounds like it fucking stinks, Carefree.
With a second-team All-NBA player on the bench as well. So good crossover by James, and on the landing, immediately cramps up.
Spoelstra was urging his team to foul. They didn't hear right away. And James going to have to be helped over. We've seen him again cramp up before in playoff situations, but it never seemed to be this severe.
And usually they make you take a timeout here, Mike. They don't allow, like, an injury like this to just allow someone to take this much time.
And again, you wonder how much the lack of air conditioning and the heat in this building is coming into play with this and everything else.
There's no doubt that this has had a huge impact. on this game.
Matt Riley, Alonzo Mourning looking concerned.
Nah, man, I can't make it. I'm gonna need y'all to carry me. What? I need y'all to carry me.
From the court, and it's now reading above 90
degrees. Nigga, carry me, bro. Pick me up, please.
It is stifling just to sit and watch. Again, fans all game long have been waving their programs, and James can't even put any pressure on it.
Losing my motherfucking
Can't even imagine what it's like to play in it, let alone just sit here. And it's amazing to see.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they ain't doing, who they ain't fucking, what they ain't got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
I just want to go back. You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness.
Hey man, if y'all not subscribed to Jack Funny 313, bro, he give you a good laugh every week. He got a new video I gotta watch tonight.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag.
Good night, Tracy, Clee, Street Smart.
Of yams.
Of course you
How
carefree.
much you see it? We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, man. Happy Wednesday. Easter soon, right?
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
I'm pulling out a new whip tomorrow. I'm tired of this shit.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
What I can be for you.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Shout out to Choose Compassion going to Raw, man.
What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you,
That means Palm Sundays this week, right, Kendra?
share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you.
God is great, Kendra. God is great.
But I
I
need
promise.
you to let me know.
Big news today. Well, technically yesterday.
Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
Damn, Janice, I was thinking about getting me a landline phone. I promise I thought about this like a week or two ago. I was like, I wonder if I just got a device and a landline phone. So I'm thinking about leaving from my cell phone, maybe going to just like mobile Wi-Fi, like tablet or some shit. Probably won't happen, but it was a thought. I gave up the VCR. I don't know if I want to stay away from landlines. I may still want one. All right.
Crushed it.
God is great. I love y'all, man. The good guys won another one today. That's right. I won today.
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got to pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.